Fucking autoplay. I disabled autoplay, but it's still fucking autoplay. I didn't disable autoplay. Bullshit. Ah, whatever. Back. Launch game. Oh, I already have to explain the title, the joke in my title. Uh. No. I made a solo character. Solo character? Off-stream character. Alright.
I'm gone.
Time to explore Dresden. Baron. Leader enemy exotic weapons provider. Wilson Garms. Blacksmith. Orgus Quorum. One-Eyed Devil. Bruchalet. Arsenault. Sela. Barracks. Wendwag. Abandoned building. Hey, that's the Citadel.
We do it my way.
Blacksmith. Wilson Garms. Exotic weapons provider. Orag's Wrath. +2 Radiant Dwarven Urgosh confirms a crit, deals additional 4d6 holy damage? That's actually kind of fucking insane. Radiant, so it does positive energy damage. Which is good, because... Wow, that's actually... I feel like that's actually just a fucking powerful weapon. Axiomatic, Ghost Touch, and Unchaku +3. +3 sing status of even Nature's Agony. Wielder enters combat with the weapon, shrieks and creaks. All enemies suffer 30-foot range if they pass a will saving throw 23. Or suffer 3d6 sonic damage for 1d4 rounds. Alma +3, Frost Nunchaku, Shock Bastard Sword. A grating Heartseeker? Ignores the mischance for concealment. Oh. Or any creature specifically noted to lack a heart. Tell me your new fucking... Do you have anything new? No, you don't. That's so disappointing. This guy has, like, all sorts of new crazy shit. And then I go back looking through you, and it's just everything I've just sold you. And, garbage otherwise. Oh, well, that's new. Racking Point Long Spear, Radiant +2, confirms his crit for 1d4 rounds. All subsequent hits deal 1d3 positive energy damage. Eh. +2 scimitar lands a hit with it on chaotic evil creatures. Plus a -1 to that character creature's damage rolls. Okay. +3 corrosive longsword lands a hit on an enemy. Deals additional 2d6 to all enemy. What? That's crazy. It does feel like it's going to be hard countered by, you know, all that acid resistance. So you need to take acid ascendance. But still. Wide sweep. Oh, it just gives it leaves. Bug Crusher. Gorgon Belt. +4 enhancement to strength, the ability to ignore difficult terrain. Where it can spew a 50-foot cone of poisonous green gas. Oh my. +2 resistance on all saving throws, +2 confidence equation. Doubled on an arcane caster. Constant effects of the Heroism Greater, cast at level 11. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Vault of Giant Strength +4. +3 Furyborn scimitars wielded by the character. Furyborn weapon draws power from anger and frustration. Each time the wielder deals damage, its damage increases +1 against that opponent. Okay. Animal Companion attacks the Animal Companion. Also gain Furyborn special quality. Okay. That's not too bad. Built a Mighty Constitution +6 already? The Shield of Innate Trust. +3 bonus to CMB. Adamantine Chain Shirt. Eviscerating Doom. +3 Frostlight Hammer comes to crit. Deals 1d6 strength ability score damage. That's cool. Holy Speed Composite Shortbow. Come on, give me some longbows, man. Like, that would be amazing if it was a longbow, not a shortbow. Speed. Doesn't stack with haste, but gives you a hasteful attack. Composite, strength bonus to damage, and then Holy, of course. It's good aligned, and does 2d6 against evil creatures. Just a great sword +3. Be cool if it had anything else. I think the +2 club I have is just going to be the best thing for a while. Go to the Battle Herald, though. This is just fucking busted. You really can't just get better than that. Yeah, I will take a free Greater Heroism forever. A permanent Greater Heroism until obviously I wear some. Oh right, I forgot I cheated in just to test things. I cheated in the Devourer of Metal. I should have kept that and given that to fucking Urushalai. Like that composite Holy Shortbow would have been so good on Urushalai as a longbow instead because she has longbow focus. Racking Point, man, I don't want it, but also wish it was a bit better. For now, I'm just gonna take the boots. Oh. Dissector. Two Bardish, 2 deals additional 2d6 slashing damage on hit against bleeding or helpless. Okay. Plus 3 Battle Axe lands a hit, enemy must pass a reflex saving throw, or suffer -1 to all attack rolls. Okay. Call the Ocean. Plus 3 Shining grants the ability to summon a large. Grants the wielder. I said an abilitor. Grants the wielder an ability to summon a large water elemental once per day. It's an 11th level druid. Plus 3 Earthbreaker confirms a crit. All creatures have to pass a 42 saving throw, become pushed away, and become prone. Chaotic, Outsider, Bane, Icy Burst, Javelin +1. Tight Grip of Anguish. Plus 3 Shock Short Spear confirms a critical hit. Enemy must place a cast a Fortitude saving throw. Saving throw is failed for the next 1d3 rounds. Creatures dealt damage. Suffers an additional. Okay, so that's the same as a long spear. Actually, it's not the same. It's close. Whenever this plus 3 Caustic Club kills an enemy, summons a huge Earth Elemental for 2d3 round. Wow, okay. Mantis Favor. Whenever the wielder of this plus 3 Keen Sawtooth Saber confirms a critical hit with it, restores 2d8 plus 5 hit points to the wielder. Wielders follow attack check, confirming a critical hit. Additionally, grants them immunity to critical hits for 1 round. Okay. Half Plate of Will. Plus 2 half plate grants where plus 3 resistance saving throws. Yeah, give me greater heroism. Plus 4 to everything. Oh, I leveled everyone up off stream, by the way. Yesterday, because I didn't want to take an hour today to level everyone up. You know how it be.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, let's head over to talk to Darren and then Camellia, I guess. Source of Dividing Power. Whenever you use Divine Power, summon a creature. You can choose to give these creatures attacks either holy or unholy. Interesting. Goes to the Ambassador. Plus 5 competence to Persuasion, Knowledge, World, and plus 2 enhancement to Charisma. Gloves of Dueling. Plus 4 CMD against disarm attempts. Weapon training ability, and is wielding a weapon it gives bonus 2, bonus increase plus 2. Celestial Protection. Plus 5 resistance on saving throws against demons, and plus 5 competence on religion. Robe of Order. Lawful alignment only monk. The robe has a key pool, is increased by 2. The wearer of the robe has a key pool, is increased by 2. The wearer of it is lawful. It grants plus 2 attacks against chaotic enemies. Thick Pelt Coat. Plus 2 resistance, immunity to fire. Living Flame. Whenever the wearer of this cloak channels energy to harm undead, for the next 2 rounds they become surrounded with fire shield that deals 1d6 plus character level fire damage to the attackers for each successful melee attack. A lot of scrolls. That's a lot of scrolls. Pearl of Power, 2nd level. The seemingly normal pearl of average size and luster is a potentate to all spellcasters who prepare spells. Once per day, a pearl of power enables the possessor to call any one spell they prepare and then cast that day. Okay. More scrolls and pearls of power. Okay, that's all that's left. Celestial protection is both circumstantial and also just kind of fucking insane because almost everything you fight is a fucking demon. This shirt grants the wearer +5 calmness bonus to athletics and fire resistance 30. Last Amulet of Clarity, +2 DC for all saving throws against mind-affecting abilities used by the wielder. Also gains +4 morale bonus when saving those against mind-affecting compulsion effects. +5 calmness bonus on Persuasion grants the companions +1 morale bonus on all skill checks. Oh, interesting. Races over +5. Your protection 2, Agile Fists 2, Mighty Fists 3. Advantage of Alluring Charisma, Vast Intelligence, Inspire Wisdom +2, Diamonds, Phylactery of Negative Channeling. Natural Armor +3, Ring of Protection, Goggles of Pure Sight. Take 20 on their next Dispel Magic attempt once per day. Grant +1 bonus to cast all checks made to overcome spell resistance. Oh. Increases the save DCs of enchantment. Spells cast by the wearer by 2. Oh.
I'm off.
Hello, Darren. Just standing in the middle of the road. You know what? Darren asks, not bothering to repeat you properly. I've noticed a certain cyclical pattern in my life ever since I met you. First, something happens that leaves me positively intrigued. Then I descend into the depths of fear and anger. Then I start to think it's not so bad. The curiosity comes back, and then something even more dreadful occurs. The demons attacking my home, the city around it was unpleasant enough, but I thought I could compensate for that by striking up a curious acquaintance and having some new experiences. Then my dearest cousin threw me right into the middle of a crusade, and just when I started to see some positives in my current situation, the gargoyles kidnapped me. Slaughter in Dresden, following my triumphant rescue, effectively put out every spark of optimism that I managed to gather. Now the city's in our hands again. It's getting more and more tolerable to stay here. I feel surprisingly good, and I'm even beginning to find the city rather enjoyable. This brings me one very reasonable question to my mind. What is the next outrageous and dangerous mess you're going to pull me into? I have a couple more perilous trials and insurmountable challenges in store just for you. Does this list include the ordeal known as the trial of cold oatmeal? If not, then there's nothing to be afraid of. If you think I've just shown you my weak spot, then you're wrong. It was deliberate misinformation. Okay. Still has nothing. I would have thought they'd at least have something. Okay.
I do what I must.
Okay, whatever. Why is there a marked abandoned building? Talk to when do I lost?
I'm gone.
Hey, Sela. Good days, clear skies. What do you say? Where are we off to today? Okay, so she doesn't have anything else to say. Hanging out with the recruits. I guess Darren is the only one that had anything to fucking say, huh? Well, actually, hold on. I'm sure Arushale will have a lot to say. Greetings, Commander. My name is Arsino. I'm a messenger from the Temple of Abadar and Absalom. I'm here assuming the defenders of the fortress can use the service of the cleric. What services do you provide? Sell you via various divine spell scrolls. Even if you don't have anyone in your party, you can read them. Oh, I'm happy to read them for you. How'd you end up in Dresden? My story has grown long and longer over the years, and sadly it never gets any more interesting. I was born and raised in Absalom, soon realized I bring the world of Abadar to places where it's already been heard. It was too easy a challenge for a player like me. Travel all across Golarion since then, watching civilizations bring enlightenment to the wildest places. Bring joy to my heart, makes me feel like I serve my God with my deeds and with my words. The tiny barony in the stolen lands that had been home for a very long time, that had been my home for a very long time, eventually turned into a strong and prosperous kingdom. Hee that was me. I felt that I had to go somewhere else and bring the blessing of Abadar to someone who really needed it. It will take quite a long time for Dresden to recover and become an unfailing stronghold once again. I'll do my very best. Hey, perhaps you've heard about the wound that sometimes opens in my chest. Are you familiar with this kind of ailment? The wound was right here and then disappeared and reappeared. Amazing. It was the first I've ever heard of such magic. What do you think it might be? Some kind of demonic corruption. Particles of chaos from the abyss have entered through the world into your body, made it so unstable. It sounds quite interesting. Incidentally, judging from the records or researches of the abyss, stranger things have happened in this cursed place. Can you give me some advice how to heal it? Actually, you've already used purification and chaos warring spells. For obvious reasons, you do not have the option of leaving the campaign and going along pilgrimage to various shrines. Keep a diary. Makes careful, systemic entries about your well-being. If it gets worse, record the circumstances under which it happens. Okay. What do you have for sale? Just scrolls. Diamond dust. Atonement. Conman's ring. +5 competence, perception and trickery. Okay. Looks like, wait, did I misread that? Red salamander. That gives ability to cast fireball, control fireball, fire snake, hellfire, ray, firestorm, or fiery body. Glowing croissant. Alchemist kit. Scroll scriber's kit. Various ingredients. Dinosaur bones. Arachnid goggles. Not be flanked. Orkilt of Serenade. +2 natural armor to AC. +4 competence on mobility. Cape endurance were +2 bonus on all feint checks. Burned Ashwood. Plus your core staff grants the wielder Burning Arc. Half of the pair. Whenever two creatures wearing different halves of this pendant are within 10 feet distance to each other, each gets a +2 circumstance on attack and AC. Cute. Ring of Pyromania. Whenever the wearer of this ring deals fire damage to a spell, they deal initial 1d6 +5 fire damage. Oh my god, this is Ember wants this ring. Ember wants that ring more than anything else. +2 intelligence, +2 charisma. Then it's a killing blow with a melee weapon. Next spell becomes empowered as though using the empower spell feat. Mental form, wisdom and charisma. Mental might, intelligence, wisdom. Mental flow, intelligence, charisma. I already got mental flow. Be gaming. Definitely need new armor. I definitely need new fucking bracers. Could use a different ring. From newest to oldest, not newest. Chaotic Fascination. Mirror Protection +2. DC for all saving throws against spells from the enchantment. Okay, well, I don't cast spells. So. Okay, this is something I feel Enya would really like. I don't have a quarry yet. But those are very good gloves. Oh, here. Fucking take these. Why don't you? Get a free +1. Leather armor +2. Be the same AC. You don't really get attack, so buffing your AC ain't the biggest. You never rage. Love a composite holy longbow. Rishley's ruby eyes stare watchfully at all passers-by who don't notice her even at arm's length. She turns to your face and makes her contemplation, sadness, and admiration. They're amazing, aren't they? We are being attacked by demons with unusual powers. Do you know anything about them? Rishley thinks for a long while. Finally, she answers hesitantly. Back in Alushinra, there were rumors about terrible experiments that Baphomet and Tascari performed on their troops to make them stronger. Here in the material plane, these rumors were embellished with a lot of details. Some say demons undergo rituals acquired from Zon Kuthan. Others say they feed on the blood of angels or Cliffoths or demon lords. Still others say that there are no experiments, and Baphomet is just bringing back fighters from the future. A future in which the demons have already taken all Galarian. Is there a grain of truth in any of these ramblings? There's no way to know. Naturally, none of these rumors gives any indication where these demons come from. Sorry, I can't help. The only thing that's clear is that the lowly fighters in the Army of the Abyss are as puzzled by this as we are. What are you doing here? I'm watching. She nods at the city pillars as they hurry past. I'm listening to their conversation, studying their faces, trying to understand what they truly are. Have you learned anything new about mortals? They love cats. Rishley speaks in a very serious manner, as if sharing an important scientific discovery with you, but a moment later, she smiles to give the joke away. Why do you like to watch people? You know, in my old life, I thought I knew everything about them. It was a master of seduction, after all. I knew to tempt a mortal into doing anything I required, I could trap them in a lie, or lie myself, and never get caught. It's disgusting to remember, but that was my life for many centuries. Now I see, I knew nothing. A demon warrior probably also considers himself an expert on mortals because he's killed so many of them. He certainly knows where to thrust the spear for a quick death, and where to thrust it for a long and painful one. He thinks that's enough. My knowledge, it was of the same kind. I ruined many mortals without learning the first things about them. Now I watch them to understand them. This won't give my victims back their lives, of course, but still, by growing close to these mortals, it's like I'm paying back some part of my debt to my victims' memories. Here are observations of humans like anything. I don't want to draw any rash conclusions. I've only been watching them for a short while, but I think I've said one thing. Succubi have a saying, mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. Succubi, a race of demons famous for across the plains, attempting mortal souls and engendering misery and destruction through their seductive manipulations. They're sometimes called lust demons. Succubi savor the sweet taste of mortal's life force and possess the ability to drain it with their infamous soul-sucking kiss. But now I see this isn't truth. This isn't true. You mortals aren't liars. You're dreamers. Each of you creates a huge daydream for yourself and everyone you share your life with. It isn't exactly a lie because the daydream is your truth. Tell me about yourself. I'm afraid you won't like what I'm going to tell you. Where does Succubi come from? Do you have a childhood? No, well yes, but in brief, the Abyss is nothing like the mortal world. Rishley makes a gesture in the air, trying to find the right words. You remember life since conception? No, wait, you don't remember that part, do you? I certainly don't remember that part. But certainly you know everything since birth. We do not. Normally when a human dies, the Lady of Graves decides which plane they go to. Most often those who arrive in the Abyss turn into larvae, you know, little worms no one notices until you step on. They crawl in the mud for centuries, devouring each other, and the strongest one turns into demons. I don't know how that transformation happens. Maybe we hatch out of them like caterpillars, or out of butterflies. No, wait, it's the other way around. Maybe greater demons sculpt us out of them like so much clay. I don't know what happened to the larva that they used to make me. In my own memory, it begins with vague, fragmented images, terrors, executions, orgies. I remember some poor lad half gnawed by the larva. He was crying and begging to be killed, and I pointed at him and laughed, and I said I wouldn't. Doesn't it forgive me? I'm so ashamed. And Jip turning against the abyss. Temptation. Arushale smiles sadly. Strange, isn't it? Some people believe that being good is important, but that it's boring and unpleasant. All that's enjoyable and tempting pertains to evil. Even the servants of kind gods often think so, do they not? You have no idea how easy it is to make the roles of a temptress. You have no idea how easy that makes the roles of a temptress. Well, as my great fortune to discover, it's not always like that. Arushale looks away. My last victim was the priestess of Desna, the tender of dreams. As you know, demons do not sleep. Mortals always compare their greatest moments to dreams, so I decided it would be interesting to see for myself. And while I was at it, forgive me, goddess, to mock Desna. This priestess lay in my arms, dying for my kiss. I remember every small detail. The cold sweat on her skin, her eyes rolled back in her head, her weak whisper. It's so difficult to recount. Well, I dove into her mind to see what mortal dreams were like. But the goddess saw me in her realm, and it turned out I remained there far longer than I planned. What did Desna do to you? As punishment, she gave me mercy. I often think, why me? She could have easily have blown me away like smoke with the flick of her finger. The gods rarely trouble themselves with the lives of mortals, and even less so with demons. For reasons of her own, she paid me special attention. She woke me in the memories of the sinners whose souls were used to create me. All those humans. I knew nothing of them until Desna showed me. Each of them had led their own dreams, and a world without pity trampled each of them and placed them on a path that led to the abyss. Their memories, all their hopes and pain. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to talk about this. You see tears well up in Succubus's eyes. The most important thing I realized was that every mortal is a little world of hopes and dreams. And that although I might be a succubus, I didn't have to live forever with those beastly boring pleasures and tortures of the abyss. I can be free, I can be myself, if only I can understand who I am. You don't know who you are? One of you. Do you know who you are? Are there many mortals who can make that claim? No, I actually have no clue. Before returning me to the mortal realm, Desna whispered something to me. I can still hear her words. She asked me, and what do you dream of? And I don't know. I still don't. You see, demons are simple creatures, which lay their lips. Each is guided by 2 or 3 strong sins. Before my conversion, my sins were all I was. All of desire without anyone behind them doing the desiring. Desires for sex, for flattery, and food. Now I have me. And it's amazing. It's so complicated. Usually makes an apologetic gesture and smiles. What did you do after Desna converted you? I traveled. In the beginning, I thought it was wise to keep away from demons and the temptations, run off to Absalom, or perhaps even further to another plane. Then I realized I didn't deserve freedom yet. The abyss was still in me. It called to me, tempting me, seducing me. If I ran away, I would soon return to my old habits. Usually forces the words from her mouth. That is why I came here, to join the war. To remember who my enemy is, to defeat the demons, not just for the mortal world, but for myself as well. Because if I don't kill my past, it'll always be reaching for me. I'm a wonderful liar. I'm no longer proud of it, but it's still true. The demons never suspected my treason until the very end. I lived as a spy and regularly reported back to the priest of Desna whenever I learned. Naturally, I concealed my identity from them as well. I would never have been caught. But when I learned that Discovery was planning an attack on Canabras, there was no time for caution. I risked everything to warn you and paid with my freedom. You know that with my help, you can return and inflict vengeance on all the demons who put you through that. Thank you for not running from evil but confronting it. Yes, I'm glad I did, but you know it's hard. Evil calls me back every day, and when it's not so close, what if one day I grow tired of fighting? Do you worship Desna now? Goddess did a lot for me, more than I ever deserve. Asking anything more of her would be impudent. I'm grateful to her, but I try not to trouble her with my prayers. Thank you for your answers. May I ask you a personal question, like quite a question a mortal might ask a succubus? You want to talk about sex? Arushale looks in the eye. Ask me anything. I'll not keep secrets from you, but don't expect to hear anything lighthearted or pleasant. A kiss of a succubus is deadly, isn't it? Not just a kiss, any caress of any kind sucks the life from mortals. There's nothing I can do about it. Arushale touches his lips ever so slightly. For mortals, tenderness is tenderness, and violence is violence. But I don't know what it's like to kiss and not inflict pain. I just hope my observations of mortals help me understand. Young lovers, old spouses, even what mortals condemn as promiscuity. To me, it all looks like something amazingly human. Wait, you mean you don't just watch people during the day on the street? Well, I never touch anyone, I never harm anyone, I just watch and listen. Is that bad? You must respect others' privacy. Please restrict yourself to observing people in the public. Is a uh, er, uh, uh. I mean, yeah. Just don't get caught. I can probably see that. So give me smiles. What is sex between demons like? Everything demons do is sort of cannibalism. Each devours mortals and other demons in their own way. Some enjoy literally tearing off pieces of flesh with their teeth, others like to subdue and turn their prey into slaves and living tools. Some feed on others' humiliation. It comes in different forms, the answer is always the same. Another being is an object to be used for your own purpose. Human sex doesn't differ from any other type of violence. In my former life, it was something I did to others, others did to me. Only one person ever received pleasure, not the other kind. You still feel desire? Usually keeps along signs as she searches for the right words. You see, on the one hand, my succubus nature remains with me. I feel the desire. I feel the desire I feel is the one from my old life. When I look at any mortal, I immediately imagine how she looks away. That feeling of desire, it's not what mortals feel. When you like someone, you don't ponder how good it would feel to drink their soul, do you? Some people definitely. Some people definitely think that. And other people definitely think, damn, I wonder how good it would feel to have my soul drunk by that person. You think of how good it would feel to be together. You see, you know how to want someone at the same time not want to destroy them? For me, it's always one and the same. True despair rings in Ursula's voice. I'm not even talking about love, just the common mutual affection of mortals when they're not poisoned with violence. Now that I've never felt it, it's hard to imagine that it's even possible. A drop of vital energy is a small price to pay for your kiss. I feel like she would not like that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Thank you for being so open. Tell me about life in the Abyss. Can't tell you about all of the Abyss, I've only seen a small part of it. I feel like I can tell you about the Midnight Isles and Illusionary. Tell me about Midnight Isles. The ocean of Ishiar, not far from the mouth of the River Styx, there's a chain of islands. It's the realm of Articula, the queen of the succubi. There's no sun there, only moonlight night, alternating with a moonless one. Demon Lord of Assassins, Darkness, and Lust, Lady Nocticula is a beautiful but deadly creature. Even demon lords aren't safe from her deadly seductions. The number of demon lords she seduced and assassinated is formidable. Nocticula's abyssal realm consists of dozens of islands on an immense sea of still black water. The sky is always dark here, with strange stars and a disturbingly large moon in the sky above. Each of these midnight isles represents a demon lord or other notable entity she's assassinated. With each new kill, her realm grows. The other demon lords treat Nocticula with a mixture of obsession and fear. Lamashu's cult has taken notice of Nocticula's rising power and has increased the level of hostility with her worshippers, causing some to believe Nocticula may be close to becoming the second demon to ascend to divinity. Each of the islands is one of Nocticula's trophies, and the remains of a powerful entity that perished at her hands. As you see, you cannot take a step in the abyss without treading on corpses. Tell me about Alushinra. The Porphyry City is Nocticula's capital. There's no city like it in the mortal world. Absalom is a village in comparison. Millions, I don't exaggerate, millions of demons and mortals live there. Some come voluntarily, not only from Galarian, but from other planes as well. Nocticula keeps an open boundary Enjoys having many guests, merchants, and travelers in the city. Some arrive in chains. The slave trade is the most thriving business in the city. From afar, the city may seem like a merry place. Many of its dwellers do enjoy themselves, until it's their turn to become someone else's toy. It's a city of suffering. The cheerful, festive torments that everyone in the city inflicts on those around them. There are some places of interest in Lucinra. The heart of the business quarter is the flesh markets. Great, where slave trade takes place. I grew up in the mansion of Lady Valexia. Her house is always full of guests doing their best to entertain her. This performance is not to her liking. Risk remaining at her house forever. The main attraction of the succubi city is, of course, the brothels. 10,000 delights. Need not tell you what they offer. If you can imagine, someone is selling it. If you can imagine it, someone is selling it. Not far from there, you can find the Harem of Ardent Dreams, which serves as a sort of city hall. Shamira, Nocticula's right hand and mayor of Lucinra, receives her visitors there. Those who prefer bloodier sport, there are many arenas in the city. The most famous of them is Battle Bliss. Battles run continuously without breaks, without rules. Doesn't matter what trickery you use to win, it only matters how much the fun the crowd is having. And above it all towers the House of Stilken Shadows, Nocticula's palace. Hundreds, thousands of towers, domes adorned with jewels. There are legends of what happens inside. Many have striven to experience the delights of the Succubi Queen's palace, forgetting it was built for her pleasure, not theirs. What can you tell me about Nocticula? She's called the Lady in Shadow. They say that she was the first succubus. She's far from the most powerful of the demon lords, but this hasn't kept her from being the ruin of many creatures significantly more powerful than herself, even building her kingdom upon their bones. They say that, like Lumashtu, she strives to turn herself from a demon lord into a true goddess. She enjoys killing, but her favorite tools are seduction and deception. She only stoops to crude violence when there are no other games to play, and even then she backstabs from the shadows. Her favorite weapon is a crossbow, though a silk garret would suit her better. If you ever meet her, do not believe a word she says, do not fall for her provocations. Don't try to beat her at her own game. But most importantly, remember that the worst mistake anyone can make is to underestimate her. Thanks for the information. What do you think of the powers I gave you? Great temptation. I don't know if I should be trusted with such power. I certainly wouldn't trust myself with it. When you have so much power, it's easy to decide you're a god and the mortals are your toys. Perhaps I should wait until we defeat the forces of the Abyss. That's precisely what these powers are for. She thinks for a moment and speaks softly. You take a great risk. I'm not sure I can handle the temptation. It's hard enough as is. I'll be watching you soon. I'll be watching you, not soon. I'm saying see you soon. And she's responding with, I will watch you.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, let's see if Ember and Social have anything new. Doubtful, considering no one has. Oh, here. Go. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. No, she doesn't. Okay. Right, nothing from either of them. Anything from Horgus Gorm? Nothing new. One-Eyed Devil. Short, chubby tiefling with golden jewels, a golden eye patch, sits chewing tobacco between his face and takes another pinch from a tobacco box adorned with jewels. That's why. I saw golden on the jewels. Fine day to you, Commander. Welcome to the One-Eyed Devil's Trading House. His proud manner suggests that each word begins with a capital letter and perhaps even continues in capital letters as well. Show me your wares. Headband of Alluring Charisma +4. Infiltrator's Armor. +2 leather armor against +5 confidence on stealth checks. Aramaki. Enhancement it's just +2. 2 AC, sorry. Not +2. Adamantine Scale Mail. Holy Rapier. Thundering Scythe +2. Missile Undead Bane, Great Club +1. Thundering Dart. Okay, so you just kind of have trash. Is it true Yomade herself made you her chosen one? Yes, there are some rumors in my army. I asked because there are rumors in the army and I've been offered a tidy sum to procure a few of your nail clippings. It's up to you, but if you want to make some money. Want to buy some nail clippings? Why not? Show me the money first, though. 50? Oh, come on. Not a risky name for a store for Crusaders. Ah, yes, a week doesn't go by without some dimwit boiling over. Well, they don't pay me to explain the differences between allies and enemies, devils and demons, Lord Asmodeus and all the riffraff, like Baphomet and Discari, so they can go hang. Here's what I think. If you like it, you buy it. If you don't like it, keep moving. If you're exploring for a fight, take yourself to the tavern. Ooh. I don't know how that happened. Okay. So you there. In Jewelry Artisan Half Measure Tavern. Oh, there's 4 Autumn Haze existing still. Old Golem. Alright, so there's actually no one here. Greyboar in the tavern or the inn? The tavern. Greyboar!
How can I help you?
Before you sense a dwarf. He has stern, rugged features, looks to be well armed. He fills his pipe with tobacco from Garoon, lights it, blows out a cloud of smoke. Finally, he addresses you in a deep, dignified voice. Who are you?
Don't you remember our last meeting?
Yeah, I remember all of our
My name
meetings.
is Greyboar. I'm an assassin for hire. But I suspect you're not here for small talk. Are you in need of my services?
We already met Canabris, didn't we?
Yes, I had a contract to assassinate a rather overconfident demon named Kylus there. I guess that counts as participation in the siege of Canabris. Not that my employer had any interest in the actual outcome of the battle. Come to think of it, the information my client provided me with was almost suspiciously accurate. They seemed to be aware both of the impending attack on Canabris and of the fact that Kylus was going to be there.
You tried to kill that huge demon in the Battle of Dresden, but you failed. What happened?
Yes, that was a failure. It was supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation.
It was more like
And
the
my
client
reputation is everything to me.
wanted target to get away. But how are you for a dragon hunt?
A large adult female? The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off? I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client, and I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. And of course, you should know that
2,500 is nothing for me.
come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance.
But I wonder, Greyboar, discount. I Google Greyboard discount, and I get fucking results include hiring Greyboar, possible spoilers, followed by Greyboar is a con man, Greyboar is a cheap date, Greyboar is a fucking idiot. Big Act 5 spoilers. Uh, uh, okay. I have no need to steam on it.
Excellent. Let's get down to business. It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings, so you'll need to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. We need to go west of Dresden, to the Grimwood Forest. The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. We'll set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand that on our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected.
Uh-oh.
However,
Guess I have to do this one first.
should I see that you are deliberately delaying the contract, or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
Oh. Darren has identified everything he has. Okay, so... The Dragon Hunt. Oh. This time limited or not? Okay. Greybor. Level 9 Slayer. Dual wielding, crushing cold. Plus 3 adamantine frost hand axe confirms critical hit. Casts one of cold spells, level wizard. And that's his offhand weapon. Why is that his offhand weapon, not his main hand? Well. Player talent. He's probably going to want to go. Combat selfie. 2-weapon combat. Greater 2-weapon fighting. I'm going to order some. Maybe. Yeah, let's see the price. Bug it, we ball. Wait, did I find out? Where is Yerobeth, by the way? Here, maybe? There's house.
I do what I must.
Oh. In the basement? A lot of blood vials. Maybe the Citadel. I have to go all the way back into the Citadel. See Earbeth. I have a fucking sword for her. But yeah. In the abandoned building?
I'm gone.
Couple of big little spiders.
We do it my way.
Oh, nothing in here.
Follow if you dare.
That's the wrong way. Hey, Wendu. Am I imagining things, or do you find me attractive? Maybe I do. I like people like you, people who are strong, determined, who don't hide behind others. I like you too. Then why am I here not in your bed already? Oh my. Well, maybe not opposed to the idea. I've been long wondering if you're as good in bed as you are in the battle. Okay. Everything that happened between us is in the past. From now on, we are comrades in arms and nothing more. Yeah, hey, I kind of like you too. Want to smash? Ooh, maybe. Actually, you know what? We are just friends now. Everything that has happened is it's just in the past. Move on. Wanna have some fun? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. 1 hour has passed. Windog stretches her muscles with a grace, kind of animal shamelessness, directing a contented glance at you from under her half-closed lids. That was good. I wasn't wrong about you. Like a satisfied cat, the hunter smiles softly and runs her fingers along her body over the places your hands touched only moments before. Her little claws carefully scratch her firm, scar-covered skin. Examine her scars. Among the variety of battle marks, a rather gruesome ragged scar on the left collarbone catches her eye. It's an uneven line that goes along her shoulder, skirting it and ending at the shoulder blade. Several long scars stretching across her back suggest she's been whipped. See fresh crimson cuts and abrasions on her elbows and chin. Some of them look quite deep and were hastily pulled together with crude stitches. Over time, they'll turn white and become the newest addition to the landscapes of scars on the fighter's lithe body. Tell me about your scars. I've got plenty of those. Which ones did you want me to tell me? Collarbone. Where'd you get that one? I got this one off a dire rat. It was a good hunt. After the tribe named me the best hunter. In the encounter. There's one tough dire rat, as big as horses, are up here on the surface. It was old, cunning, and vicious. We never met the likes of it before. Another Neither and I ran into it when we were scouting some distant caves. The rat snatched the guy first, dragged him into its burrow, and I rushed after them. Cornered in a cramped little cave, I yelled, and singed its whiskers with my torch, got it nicely riled up and short. Jumped at me, jaws snapping. Next thing I see is my whole arm disappearing into its maw. My spear got smashed to pieces, and the chunk of wood that I was holding, my hand got stuck inside of its throat. The beast was wheezing, writhing, hopping around me on its hind legs, trying to bite my arm off, just held the wood in my spear tighter while I groped for the knife on my belt. As soon as I did, I sank the blade deep into the old rat's crotch. Squealed like you wouldn't believe. All the young rats in the cave were mourning the loss of those great family jewels that night. Shut up. With their eyes half closed, Windog savors pleasant memories. Was dying for half a gong. Tried to get on his feet again 6 times. Long-toothed beast. I just knocked it back down on the rocks till it finally kicked the bucket. And then I could get my arm out of its maw. No one in the tribe never done anything like that. No one. You weren't afraid to go after that monster to save your friend? No. You never stood a chance. I saw the rat chew right through his spine. But he did have a nice axe and a decent bow on him when he died, and the tribe can't afford to lose good weapons. Need weapons to hunt for food, then go off to there to save a friend, or get back the axe and bow. And that's what I did. Or just adds to your appeal. I know, it works like a charm of warrior. As soon as they see it, they go as soft as putty because they understood who they're dealing with. These marks on the back are laid from a whip where you punished. You can say that. I was a very naughty girl, I was punished for it. I also left my fair share of scars and others. Like a rough. Ugh. Yeah. Some interesting proclivities. Yeah, the fresh scratches in a battle. That's nothing. Few fight with few crusaders, violent to be precise. Got the one on my chin before that. That's a good honest fight, one of them. How do you pick a fight with the crusaders? To make them respect me, of course. There's no better way to gain recognition than knocking the biggest local bully. Besides, some uplanders still don't know they should tread lightly, keep their thoughts to themselves and the proud folk underneath them. Sometimes I have to put those loudmouths in their place. And while fighting is fun, please laugh when dog admires her bruised knuckles. Okay. Don't give them an inch. Anyone who suspected will be spitting their pride out along with their teeth. I got a lot of interesting stories yourself. One day you'll tell me about them. Thank you for tonight. Right, it's time to go kill someone. Yeah, man, that's what it's time for. Dude, I completely forgot about Regil. God, he doesn't really need. I found your father's sword. Take it. Praise the Yomade. I don't know what to say. I am forever indebted to you. I never thought I'd get my sword back. Please help. Oh my, that's a lot of money. You talk about what happened during the attack on Dresden. My behavior was unworthy of a knight, even less a commander. How can I lead the soldiers when I was sitting around and the others shed their blood? In the circumstances, thinking my position would be tantamount to desertion. Still, as your advisor, I strongly recommend you release me from my position, accept the orders, show me my knighthood, and send me to serve in the condemned. Oh, we're easy DCs. Will be good. The cartoon nearby's voice is sincere, sparkling enthusiasm and peace in her eyes, was grown dull over recent weeks. Thank you for still trusting me. More than anyone else who does on the crusade, even more than I trust myself. Kingdom management, they kept this. Chilaxian lord with an escort of battle slaves wishes to join the crusade. Many crusaders loathe slavery. Okay. New options, Crusade of New Railway. You can now construct buildings and forts. In Dresden, issue decrees, capture and rescue new regions, mercenary and trainable units appear at Commander's headquarters. The Demon try to take Dresden from you. Destroy them, or else after 7 days of siege, Dresden will be completely blockaded. You will no longer be able to access the Command the Crusade. Military focus on drilling, training units. Okay, yeah. Asking the commander to free the thralls and banish the Outlander. He's by 25 deducts 2,000 finance points. 4 battle slaves are recruited. He's by 25 deducts 1,000 diplomacy experience points. Chaotic. Crusader morale increases by 40. Jesus. An odd and somewhat touched priest has sought an audience. In a dream, he saw himself eradicate the world wound, and he is convinced that it was an omen. To help the relics he borrowed from his temple, he's able to make the artist returning to Dresden. Now he's asking the commander to keep them safe while he is away on his quest to fight evil. Rides relics of the Blessed One. Holy Disruption Heavy Mace. Finance points income increased by 20. All generals gain +1 level to the reduction of losses. Decrees. You only have one of your decrees issued for each crusade stats at any time. Such each decree has a cost completion time. Only be issued once, others have a repeat. Okay. So like a powerful artifact for your okay. Break up. Forming a staff council. Diplomatic council. Logistics council. Outpost of Bastion expansion. Troops sent to reserve for retraining are ready to return to the front lines for Commander's forces. Rest of the Fallen Knight. Holy Symbol of Rovagog, Phylactery of Stevanus the Rotten, Mor's Hardened Tusks, Fate of Soulshear. Sword of Valor, the Great Relic Crusades mysteriously changed. Mortis the Erebeth. Oh, it does tell you how many days. Oh, 14 days. One day to resolve. 5 days. 1 day. 5 days. 5 days. 5 days. 14 days. And are these instant? Long for averless fighters, hardships of journeyman who see his servants as different light, see them as mortals just like himself. Commander simply had to talk to the aristocrat that was enough to fill him with hatred for slavery. He released his soldiers, returned to Chelex, became a true friend of the Crusades. Easy as that. Okay. Right, priest on his journey, unlikely anyone will ever hear from him again. I mean, it had literally no negative result, and I just got I got items. So, Rebozo, I'm taking that option. I have 41,000, I have 700, and I have 93. I can afford this. Afford this. I can afford this. Oh, it's about the stat. I see. So I just completely accidentally. Okay. Hey, it worked out. CR, a middle-aged paladin with a genial face salutes you. His sparse gray hair stands in fuzzy tufts on his head, giving him a distinctly unwarlike appearance. Emberbite Crusaders reporting for duty. My name is CR Kobolin, and I am at your service. Galfrey's gathering the main attack forces in Neurosian. Order us to replenish the losses suffered in Canabras and come here. We will support your troops. We are ready to go to the front immediately. Allow us to be the spear of the attack. Morvag, don't speak unless spoken to. Don't worry, no one will be defeating any army demons without you. Scarra smiles kindly and tosses the boy's hair. Who have you brought with you? Everett Crusaders mainly, but we have a lot of volunteers who joined us, those who arrived in the Queen's Call but didn't want to sit in Neurosian waiting for the main army to set off. All the hotheads know that the front is here. He picked this one too. He walked to Canabras with an old sword in his hand, a few copper coins in his pocket. If he could keep walking and kill the demons, then he probably would have laid siege to Threshold, no doubt. Right, Canabras, how are things there? I personally know the Queen summoned me in the bulk of our Neurosian. Almost all those who remained in Canabras had died. Ones who didn't were disorganized and leaderless. The order did not perish. New volunteers have been pouring into our ranks, relooking our wounds. Canabras is rebuilding, life wins out. People are coming from all over Aveston to help. Many are joining up with the Crusaders, just like what happened back in the First Crusade. Great, we serving on my command.
Do what I must.
Fortress Gates. Now here comes the eternal debates. Ember or Arushale? Ember or Arushale? I think I'm gonna go with Arushale. Banner's Court. Dream morale banners and city walls. Winter victory saves Green will defeat demon armies. Conquest will capture demon forts. Defense remains as long as enemy forts are under siege. Never defense turns yellow for 3 days and turns red. Grace's heavy hand. Damage rolls, the offhand weapon and dual wielding. Okay. Gang of Cutthroats. Dual wielding or wielding two-handed melee weapon. Okay. Game of Cutthroats who sold their conscience for demon gold has been destroyed. The chief, battle-hardened, scarred, and mercenary laden with valuable artifacts is hanging on the noose. Rubies he received for murder will come in useful for the Crusades. For all the forts in that region, you can capture a region. Beating the horde of flying monsters swooping from the sky, many Crusaders got things in the battle tactics they know are not always suited to demon confrontation. When you battle army gains valuable experience, soldiers are eager to learn, their lives depend on it. Finance points. Points. Finance points. Points. 5,000 EXP. Points. Unavoidable drill. Drill points. 5,000 EXP. Female of Dragonfly. Voracious Jumble. Zone of Ghostly Pathways. 10,000 EXP. Army of Bathman's cultists that gained a foothold in Green Gates has been defeated. Head of the army, scouts rush to the half-destroyed fort. Look vigilantly for ambushes and traps. They buried those who died from the plague. Warriors search the place, find a small grave where Sir Dolan Regilor, hero of the Second Crusade, rest in peace. Take care of the grave, clean dead bodies. And dirt from a small oasis nearby. The water instantly becomes clean, clear, and sweet. Place is much loved by spirits and gods. Shares attacked the demons prior to this moment when they were trying to sink a stash of cold iron ingots in the nearest sand swamp. Horde of metal would have been deadly. The beast to the abyss and safely ended up in a deviant war as Karenstead. $15 combat morale. Oh. Make decisions regarding current events, issue degrees, I've captured this, I guess. Okay, I see. Okay, it's just like frickin' Kingmaker here. Wise Alchemist Store Magic. Glass provides plus 10 bonus to energy for all generals. So it'll increase the time siege of fort by 3 days. Increases recruitment growth from the main archery range. Okay. Movement growth from the main barracks. Plus 5 infirmary bonus. Finance of the buildings provide recruitment growth. Only one need to be built in each fort. Alright, well that's all I can do. 1 second, my food's here. I'll be right back. It's so embarrassing. I alt-tabbed before I left, so there was sound playing. There's just no audio playing anyways because we're in the fucking... Okay. Alright. Go here. I just approached the commotion on top of the ridge, dies down for a moment before soaring to new heights. That's him, yes, look at the butterflies. Hello? There's a dragon here too, you know? I'm more interesting than a butterfly, and it was me who asked Ichiban to come here anyway. Who's a good little dragon? I was a good little dragon. Suddenly Urushale stops and steps behind you. Looks rather embarrassed. I knew who they are, but what if they... I mean, I'm a demon, and... you see your old friends, the 3 dozen adepts from Canabras, standing at the head of the crowd. Ichiban Kusaka, finally, we rushed here to... As soon as we heard what happened in Dresden, we brought friends too. Except we've only just met some of them. Allow me to introduce themselves. Matris Ola Davara, the illustrious exiled alchemist. These formidable warriors are halflings from the temple of Chaldira Zuzaristan, goddess of battle and recklessness. This is the famous street artist Maestro Avon Tourne, pseudonym of course. Rare is the administrative building in Avestan that has escaped his brush. And here in front of you we have our mounted gnomish contingent, the cavalry sculptors. We've all come here to help you fight the force of the abyss. Why was Mitra Sola exiled? Prejudice, that's why. The old woman shakes her head in disdain. Her clothes look as if they've been singed a dozen times over and dragged through various paints, at least a dozen times more. For some reason, people are suspicious of alchemists who worship Hayden Kalen. I also consider my experiments dangerous, which is utterly preposterous. For one, science comes at a price. Besides, it wasn't I who caused the explosion back in Absalom and raised half a block. I mean, I wasn't even there. Still, now that I'm surrounded by open-minded people, I'll be able to unleash my talents and show those demons that bombs can protect us as well as prayers. What are the goddess Chaldira and her worshippers famous for? Chaldira is the goddess of mischief, battle, and luck. And a close friend does know the Moon Mother. Chaldira is not a goddess of strategic planning, put it that way. As worshippers, we charge headlong into battle, leading others into the fray. And we despise evil in all its forms. My friends and I have long wanted to support the Crusades, but this is the first time we've seen a leader we're willing to follow. Are you all going to join my army? Of course not, Aranka replies, please speaking for everyone. We didn't come here to march around in neat little rows like all the Crusaders who've come before us. We're here to answer the call of our hearts, and we're going to help you in every way we can. We will do something for our cause, but we are free spirits. We take orders from no one, and we certainly do not join other people's war games. Army discipline and the grey walls of Dresden do not stir our hearts, Ichiban. Yet know that you are the wind of change we've been waiting for. In Canabras, I witness your kindness, bravery, and tenacity. I follow you straight into hellfire. All of us will, but we will each tread our own path. What am I going to do with you? I know what to do. Unite them. Ibu whispers loudly. She continues a little embarrassed as Aranka and the others look at her in surprise. I mean, I've been told many stories about Galarian, and that's what always happens to them. Ichiban Kusakia is the knight commander, and we will unite you all. Ordinary knights are a bit boring, but I know Ichiban Kusakia will make your oath really exciting. Like the sound of that, we'll be the free Crusaders. What do you think, Ichiban? Just make up for an oath for us so we can be united, and we'll start our campaign against the demons that will tremble before us. My dear cousin Galfrey will have an apoplectic fit if she finds out about this farce. That's why I'm going to enjoy every moment of it. Just do it. There difference between night? Oops. I mean, I feel like taking the diplomacy is the best for the EXP. Sorry, I'm munching on my food. Diplomacy. Oh my god, I was not expecting a fucking read. Brothers and sisters. Sorry, my mouth is still a little bit booted. Brothers and sisters have passed to let us here to this place on this day because we are guided by the same stars, making by one and the same dream. Ours is a dream of freedom and of triumph of light over darkness. I'm not here to rule over you, but rather be the first among equals, as long as you're willing to follow me. Stand up, brothers and sisters, henceforth you should be my free knight crusaders. You should have added something in the end, like cookies for everyone. Except we probably don't have any cookies. I'll get Fly Off Cook and bring some back. I think I dropped something. Oh wow, what was that? Where'd it come from? About a jar of strawberry jam. It came straight from Elysium. I mean, I don't have any strawberry jam, but still. Big grown-up dragons in my family can transform their environment like this, but how did you do it? We've seen something like this happen before. Ichiban Kuseki was back in Canebras, in the temple where we all gather today. Glowing aura enveloped you, and we heard music that wasn't actually there. Just at the same time, a wondrous power that dwells within you. Just the same time as this. A wondrous power dwells within you, and it is growing. The power manifests itself spontaneously, you don't know why it happens. We'll try to figure it out. All of us. I need Mitra Sola's help and others too. We'll set up a camp right here on the ridge and monitor any new changes. Not much to analyze yet. I've only witnessed 2 cases where something unusual happened around you. Cases were spontaneous, but times you were surrounded by people who had been helped and inspired by you. The first time it happened, you saw a vision. But now a fragment of that vision has been brought to life. Who knows? Ichiban Kuseki, maybe you'll be able to heal the entire world wound just like you healed this little patch of rock. No one says I've been blessed by the gods. Sorry, I have to sneeze. Never mind. Yes, but I'm almost certain this isn't the work of Yomade, or at least not hers alone. Your power is like a song of freedom and lush wilderness of the deepest longings of the heart, of Elysium. The warriors of heaven are too proud to possess or grant such a power. This type of power is brought to the world by Izadas, the children of freedom, the deities of their plane, of whom Desna, our guiding star, is one. What are you going to do now? We'll set up camp here. Our learned friends will observe this garden of Elysium and study it. The artists among us, will start working on their arts. They'll help the Chaldean halflings prepare to launch raids against the demons. The cavalry sculptors, I have no idea what they'll do, but I hope they'll keep themselves busy somehow. Drop by in a couple of weeks, will you? We'll have settled in by then, and we may even have something else to show you. It's a secret for now. You're at the most important part. What you do with a smart little dragon like me is that of courts. The Court of the Silent Laughter, for example, or the Court of the Flaming Storm. They always have such pretty names. People come to the courts freely and stay because they like it there, and some have affinity with it. That's why Ichiban Kuseki has to give this place a name. It's his court, after all. Much like real Azadas from Elysium, Commander can give a name to his court, which is a company of his allies and the place where they meet. What do we want to name my court? Sorry, I am thinking, but I'm also eating while thinking, so I'm gonna be quiet. This is what I've settled on. Ruins of the Ashbury Hamlet. Traveling merchant. Oh, it's a skeleton man. A skeleton is walking across the wastes. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. The skull bobs in chorus with the humming, making the coins inside his head clink rhythmically. Next to him, Nightmare's horses of flame and shadow draw a cart loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic and hearty wave. Good evening to ya. Or is this what day looks like in your world, Wood? Can't really tell, no matter. Be day or night, skeletal salesman always has the best deals he can find. Would you like a gift? I offer to you from my undead heart, only for a comrade in the afterlife. What is this misfortune you think I'm your comrade in, and what gift are you talking about? You're my comrade in misfortune because of that nasty stuff the clerics throw around that hurts us but heals mortals. Oh, okay, cool. Give me your wares. Ooh, 2d6 sonic damage. Headband of Mental Perfection. Sigil of Destruction. Wow, it doubles the threat range of the wearer's kinetic blast and stacks with the effect of improved crit. There are just some of this trash I'm never gonna use. Oh, because it's cold iron, it doesn't automatically get sold. So it's non-magical. How does assurance? +3. Orpo. Oh, this feels like a fucking... What's his name? Fragile weapon. +2 axiomatic gnome hooked hammer has a lawful. The first hit during a round the landed creature without a chaotic climate deals additional 1d6 holy. And of course, axiomatic means it's a lawful weapon that does 2d6 points damage against chaotic creatures. Regil would absolutely love that. Herald of Pain. Alright. All my guys are fatigued. Not anymore. Crushing charge. Who cares? I auto take almost all of the things, anyways. Temple of the Good Hunt. Mine was once filled with undead, now it's been cleaned. When the demons got close to the mine to save themselves, the miners blocked the entrance, hoping the help would arrive before they starved to death. Alas, help never arrived. Those traps suffered a truly horrible fate. Okay. Yeah, where are you? Down here. At Band of Inspired Wisdom +4, I'm going to check the demons from Eagle Rock, the former Crusader outpost, lost during the Fourth Crusade. Warriors were dismayed, discovered the fortification, fallen into miserable ruin under demon rule. However, in the Warden's Chambers, there is a cache containing valuables unnoticed by marauders. Haste. Fireball. That's really annoying. +4 Sight has a +4 bonus to crit confirmation rolls. +4 can bypass adamantine. Poor prisoner was free from battle asked for a word. In his hand is an arm. In his hand, an item wrapped in a rag. Prisoner says he was once a crusader, and for decades he's hidden this item from demons. He's overjoyed to present it to his savior. Okay, we got champions and paladins in this one. Footmen, archers, mounted scouts in this one. More mounted scouts. That's clerics. Problem with this is I would need more ranged. Chief Agaboya. Baroness Ontar. We'll take the one with Scorching Ray. Sir Pilkwell. Lodvig the Swordsman. Sir Tector Silverhill. Vigard the Raider. None of these are good. Well, I don't want any of them, so L. And now we go into Toy Box for armies. And then we do this funny little thing where, oh my god, that's so many. Oh, it's still loading all the blueprints though, so laggy for a bit. Warriors were discovered by attracted such order monsters, an impressive ambulant laboratory belonging to some insane alchemist. The laboratory had been mercilessly plundered, and the jars of elixirs and ingredients bore sinister holes through which the hideous creatures consumed their contents like some exquisite nectar. The alchemist's inventory survived now belongs to the Crusade. I hate how hard it is to tell where you'll go sometimes. Cause fear, blast, shield of faith. Staff council has been formed. Outpost of Bastion expansion. Upgrading outpost of Bastion, commander will expand its territory for buildings and structures. When 4 of the outpost level, at least 3 or 4 construction slots filled can be upgraded to Bastion level. I see. Okay. Ursula wants to talk. The arrival of the Blackstone Company. Request from the theater crew. Okay. Still military 1, but everything else is upgrading. Alright, so we'll go finish the ruins of Ashbury Hamlet and then go talk to all the people who want to. No! This had tomato and I didn't realize it. Shit. Sorry, I got sandwiches and I don't like tomatoes and I didn't realize this had tomato. It's an awkward sandwich to pick things out of, but I will do my best to remove the tomato. Tomato's not the worst because it's not like pickle where it tastes strong. I just don't like tomato in my mouth. Okay.
I'm gone.
I really wish there was a one-handed camera moving so I could eat.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh no. Wow. Oh, bullshit. So stupid.
I will resist.
This is really bad. I brought to buff up and everything.
I'll cut you wide open. I'll rip you apart.
I was very much not ready for this, to be honest. How can you attack me? I'm in a pit. That's not fair. Six D6 points of falling damage. Level 8 spell. Level 16. What the fuck? Man, sometimes I fucking hate this game. And blasphemy just fucking ruined it. Okay.
Don't hold back. Strike.
They'll beg me to stop.
There's really not much Darren can do. Oh my god, I hate everything about this.
To the fray!
She's already failed the saving throw. Oh, whatever.
Prepare yourself.
A mere flesh wound.
No match for me.
This is fucking stupid. I'm sorry, this is a stupidly designed combat encounter. Bane is mind affecting, isn't it?
Out of my sight.
Why am I so weak?
Is inglorious.
I am filled with hatred.
Desna, guide my hand.
This is just sadistically designed. This is not designed to be interesting. This is just designed to be stupid.
Make your peace.
Mere flesh wound.
They'll beg me to stop.
You weren't designed to enjoy the challenge of this. Or it wasn't designed for you to enjoy the challenge. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'm just gonna fucking spam rest in combat.
I will resist.
He doesn't really have anything useful. An anime dead. Let's start dropping fucking zombies on you.
Prepare yourself. No match for me.
I didn't mute. Or I did mute, but it was already muted. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm mad. I'm actually unironically just mad. My allergies are acting up, so I'm also just even break here.
Desna, guide my hand.
You should have run!
I'll rip you apart.
Incorporeal, so she just straight up can't hit it because she doesn't count as magical.
I will see to your demise.
Make your peace.
This will hurt!
First I miss on like a 2 or a 3 or whatever the hell.
They'll beg me to
Are
stop.
Camellia and Sela still in the fucking pit? I should just stop attacking with you. You have no ability to hurt damage, to do damage. Right, you're undead. I'm stupid. I should be destroying undead. That's my own fault. Take a day off from playing this game. I forget how to play this game.
I will resist.
Don't hold back!
Dude, that's the second time I missed that 4. I rolled a 2 the last time, I rolled a 3, I rolled a 3 this time.
No match for me.
Fucking stupid. That was insulting. Sorry, I was getting the last bit of tomato out my sandwich.
That was easy.
This burned out husk of a traditional Sicorian house. The burned out husk of a traditional Sicorian house. Houses like this have been built for a century.
We do it my way.
All that for a +2 Mythril Greatsword. Alright. Take this fort? No, we can't. Oh, we can't auto-take it, is what I specifically meant. I need to up my dudes. This army. They're cheap, mediocre, shitty dudes. But I need more of them. Huge cost of units to the rocky land, leaving only narrow passage, wide enough for rank of only 5 soldiers. You just put them in defense. fierce defense, but were slaughtered, so now Crusaders can take advantage of this defensive position. Look, I didn't play this game to play Heroes of Might and Magic, so I don't. I'm ashamed of cheating that. The grove had long been dry and dead. Spiders once occupied it had been slaughtered. Monsters put up cocoons taken from the branches, containing the remains of the victims, a certain number of useful items. Miraculously, were not dissolved in the spider's crypt of Jewel. +3 chainmail can be activated once per day to grant all allies 30-foot radius +1 insight to attack and damage against demons for 10 rounds. Sorry, I was finishing the last bit of my food. Monsters that opposed the Crusaders were truly abominable. Their bodies manifested weird mutations, extra eyes, unpaired limbs, mouths in their bellies, and withered half-grown heads, helplessly dangling on their shoulders. The leader of this heinous cohort was just a pile of moving flesh who struggled to retain its humanoid appearance. Even as it died, it continued to stir a monstrous brew in a large rotund cauldron. Shuddering with disgust, the Crusaders peered into the cauldron and managed to retrieve some of its hideous contents. Chunks of bodies belonged to demons, mortals, and other known creatures, which convulsively still alive. Soldiers did not know what this vile trophy did and delivered it to the commander. Mage Zymus was a famous adventurer and wicked fighter. His feats now seldom recalled, were as countless as his scars. Zymus was not driven by thirst or for fame, but by a rare sense of responsibility inherent to his nature. Therefore, the day when the brave mage lost his arm in a fight with a werewolf became a tragedy. How could he, so strong and solid, retire now when so many still needed his help? Without a second thought, Zymus took an arm from a fallen enemy to replace his own. Thus, his decline began. For years, again, Zymus took the limbs of defeated enemies to heal his wounds. Zymus turned from a hero into a monster. It was rumored that there was no actual flesh left of the body he had been born with. First, Zymus was shunned, then driven away, and finally declared a monster. The mage fled into the wasteland to become an ominous legend people scare their children with. Why can I not go up? Those demons unscarred the horrific remains of the Tower of Yath, sculpted from demon flesh. The Crusaders stormed the ruins, ended the lives of all who dwelt within. The remains of the tower resembled the decomposing carcass of a giant beast, whereas the Crusaders are already setting up a war camp a few miles above the ruins to keep an eye on this heap of rotting meat. General cast spells with arcane descriptors if you had +5 power. Arcane spell. Commander's unit was awestruck in their discovery. A small army of Crusaders had taken a rest stop in the middle of the world wound and decided to arrange a tournament. Noble knights playful frolicking, however, ended in a bloody massacre to which they were blithely oblivious. As the warriors' eyes were entranced by the queen of the tournament, magnificent new succubus, Observed the Crusaders with a gracious smile as they blew off each other's heads. Scarlet Gemstone sent a delicate web of finest steel gleamed in her blossom. The fight was brief, very brutal. Deep sorrow, the commander's warriors eyed the corpses of the brothers in arms and fell into a demon trap, uttering the words Fiomede and officer ripped the magnificent decoration from the succubus's bosom. Even after her death, her cold, beautiful lips still wore her smile of contentment. At the time when the Atlantean Empire was still savoring its golden age of might and glory, the name Hecatrix was familiar to everyone in the city of Golden Gates. Hecatrix was the queen, courtesans, and the most beautiful of women. Her heart-winning power was so great that even kings and queens could unharm her. The cruelest assassins would prostrate themselves at her feet like loyal hounds. Impressed by her beauty and sensuality, the goddesses Shaylin and Kalisha decided she should be their priestess and quarreled fiercely over her. True, Hecatrix never was a chooser. She always wanted it all, so she praised each goddess in secret when her rival was not present. She was collecting all the blessings of Shaylin and Kalisha in a beautiful gem. Till one night, the truth of her deception was revealed. Both goddesses were enraged by her betrayal, while the kind Shaylin forgave the traitoress. Kalisha decided to destroy her. In the course of an unbridled, wine-fueled, nocturnal orgy of debauchery, the Queen of the Courtesans was torn to pieces by a crowd driven mad by lust. No one paid any heed to Hecatrix for 200 years, until one day the sin-soaked soul of Succubus with the magnificent scarlet gemstone on her bosom awakened in the abyss. Gemstone is called the attractive impulse. The gem combined the passion and lust of the Queen of the Courtesans with the blessing of two goddesses, which together forged a dangerous and alluring relic. Ooh, okay. But it doesn't give you it immediately. Crusaders kill the cultists for gathering an army of wild giants to storm Dresden. Now that Dresden is safe, work is to be transferred from the urgent strengthening of the walls to other important tasks. Piecing elemental's way to their home planes, Crusaders find a huge crystal filled with magical energy. Here's as a beauty of the elemental forces 1 years ago, conveyed to the Dresden but never arrived. Cards perished, crystal itself, powerful vessel, magical essence, withdrawing elemental spirits year after year. Fortress was a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. The fire that started during the battle spread to the libraries of blasphemous knowledge. Glow of this massive fire lights up the dark expanses for miles around. Inspiration, intimidation, infirmary, zealous student. King of demons hunting runaway slaves was not reckoning on facing the commanders conquering forces. Among the bloody corpses, discovered a god-forsaken altar fashioned from the teeth of demons, captured victims, and webs of monstrous mechanical spider retrievers. Soldiers clamored to burn it, but the more tactically minded officers decided not to rush on anything past on the commander for examination. Altar of the first retrievers. Barely a soul has ever managed to escape the revenge of the demons. The fiends dispatched their retrievers, creepy mechanical spiders they created for hunting, to silently track down their enemies, runaway slaves, or renegade cultists. Legend has it, the first retriever is made by the demon lord Hagenti, Lord of Transformation. Throughout the ages, the first retriever fell under the ownership of different demon masters. Most impeccable servant to all, mortal heretic and twice renegade, finally put a halt to the first retriever's murderous servitude. Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth, the Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth, whose name is unknown, repented his deeds, left the cult. First retriever set forth on a trail, never returned. Both retriever and prey fell in the fight. Later, the demons discovered the retriever's remains and cobweb and turned them into an altar. Retriever's ravenous hunger seeped into the altar. Decades later, worshippers took their sacrifices there, ripped out teeth of all who tried to flee the demon's wrath, but were caught and slain. Actually meant to go the other way, but whatever. Come on. Windwag. A fresh bruise still swells on Windrush's cheekbone. Windwag releases a furious hiss reminiscent of a nest of fighting vipers. Just sick and tired of it. Can't tell what irritates me more, the stupidity of Outlander's way of life, or the arrogance which they call anything else savagery. Under the mask of anger, you can clearly see our insecurity and wounded pride. What happened? Avoiding eye contact with you, Wendowag's growls quieted slightly. It was nothing, said around with a bunch of morons who have crap for brains. Remember how I told you that Uplanders sometimes need a good beating to teach them respect? Well, I had to knock some sense into them. Tell me everything. This crooked tiefling approached me, he was fawning over me, smiling, bought me some good wine, kept saying he'd be thrilled if I just take a look at his weapons. That he was a craftsman, that he'd be really flattered if a fighter of my quality praised his work. So I did. He kept pushing. Take a look at this blade. Try this bow, this scumbag. So I chose a dagger for myself, a good one with the blackened blade, and a skinner. I really liked it. I picked it up, praised the work of the horn-headed scum, told him he was a decent craftsman, and I was impressed, and off I went. But he pounced on me, grabbed my arm. He wasn't a sandmaster, couldn't let that go unpunished. Knocked his teeth out with the handle of the very same dagger. And he started yelling that I stole from him. The crowd gathered, and everyone was just giving me dirty looks. Like they were also superior, as if I was some savage who crawled out of a hole just to bother these squeaky clean scumbags. What do they know? He told me every craftsman sees it as an honor if a hunter chooses his weapon, and these uplanders, ugh. Jesus. This world is full of idiots. Sometimes I feel like knocking a couple of teeth out too. Windwag answers with an antsy chuckle and immediately throws away your claims. You're not saying that to comfort me, are you? I don't need to be comforted. Comfort a fighter who's not afraid of blades or demon claws? Don't be ridiculous. Her expression clearing, Windwag nods or gains her usual ease. I knew you'd understand. Not gonna give a damn what they say. Why would I? Stupid uplanders. Ha! Rogers' voice sounds a little too nonchalant. One question left to answer. What should I do with this now? An elegant weapon with a blackened blade appears in Windwag's hand. Give us money the teeth that you took from. I'd much rather give him a few kicks up the... but as you wish. With a contented smile, Windwag bows before you. Before you stands a tall, fit man whose dark hair is tinged with gray. He meets you with a brisk military salute. My name is Captain Sailkin. I assume the vanguard of the mercenary group is called the Blackstone Company. We've come from Andoran to assist you. More about your unit. Blackstone Company is proud to be recognized as one of the finest Andoran mercenary regiments. We're not a bunch of unscrupulous sellswords looking to impress innocents. So the tyrants of the world, we're adventurers eager to get involved in the enterprise and leave with pockets of the gold and a clear conscience. That's why we held a vote. We were glad to accept Queen Gallifrey's invitation to join the crusade. Some of our commanders did voice their displeasure with the sum she offered. We Andorans are free people who cannot be punched around, cannot be bought, only convinced. But you want to join up with us? Paid for our services. We're not fighting for gold alone. We're true sons of daughters of Andorans with the ideals of equality, resisting enslavement, ring true in our hearts. We're glad to stand in the way of demons. Yeah, I'm a soldier, I'm an explorer, I'm a man. Okay. Irba said that we're under threat from demons with unusual abilities, like the Nobasu that attacked your army from the Lost Chapel. Very powerful and growing number. You haven't found out where they're coming from, have you? Arushale looks around shyly and continues lowering her voice, as if she's entrusting you with a personal secret. I'm not sure, but I think I have a lead. I know where to find someone who can lead us to the source of the power. What are you talking about? Hag by the name of Jarunika. She used to live here before the fall of Sarkoris. When the demons invaded this world, she happily took their side. While Cannibal knows many secrets, she said to make her talk. Jaru also has special powers. Her, I doubt it, so be careful. Very old, very sly creature, incredibly dangerous. Where can I find this informer of yours? The Green Gates, I'll show you how to get there. Before the world moon, there was a Sarkorian fortress there. They just built a small chapel, but for many, many years, the place has been home to nothing but abominations and squalor. How'd you find out about this? That's a long story, I'll tell you when I get there, alright? Thanks for the tip. Happy to help. It just, Ursula looks around curiously, lowering her voice. You won't get there without me, will you? I want to personally make sure this monster doesn't escape you. Okay. Grandma Gretlin lowers herself to a bow. Good day, your commandership. It is we, the artistic board of the next door theater. We are still working on our piece about your heroism. We've been taking a few new crew members. You know, a master of stage equipment and scenery. It's my granddaughter, Tina. Tina, say hello to his commandership. We are faced with another dilemma. Indicate a sudden climactic moment for the act. That's all but the Battle of Dresden. Here, you listen to the options. Commander, that's you. Launches himself out of a catapult, smashing down the fortress walls, letting the enemies rush inside. Commander, that's you again. Masquerades as a succubus, creeps in dress and disguise, opens the gates to the Crusaders. Commander, that's you again. Rides to the attacks in an enormous mountain goat. Shall we call it a battering ram, or breaks on the city gates? What do you say? I like the version where I launch myself out of a catapult. Wonderful, wonderful. It's time we injected some thrills into our show. Others move away, the voice projects so well you can easily hear the rest of the conversation. Catapult was my favorite from the very start. I hope it's not considered too low-browed a device for a serious shamanic offering. Did you forget that the role of commander is being played by a Cyclops? How are we going to launch Lambkin out of a catapult? Where are we going to find a catapult that won't just break under his weight? Calm yourself, Tina. It's just a minor snag. You can't achieve success without a few difficulties along the way. I think it's something you'll see. Forgot about that, actually. Hail, Commander! Before you age, get fit and sturdy, Gurundi stands at attention. His skin has an earthy tone to it. Crystals sparkle forth where his hair and eyebrows should be. Clearly identifying him as an Oread. Captain Harmatin, chair of your staff council by order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey here to deliver a report. I'm in this council too, Sela salutes briskly. We're racking our brains on how to improve troop morale, reckon the keys to back up our words with actions. Drawing on my experience as paralector, my advice is to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it incentive or penalty. To be decisive. You don't need for doubts or turmoil. Doomed to be your advisor, but do you know what that means? That you're doomed to listen to my advice. Start things off, he's an incredibly novel and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, and morale. All of these can be easily bought with money. Encounter a problem. Still gathering volunteers. We're now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the Dresden campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with their victory, not keen on staying in the garrison. Those from Canabras wish to return home and rebuild their ruined city. There are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a retaliatory expedition any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates. Raise their pay, give them extra rations, reward those who distinguish themselves on the battlefield with commendations and gifts. Soldiers don't want to leave armies that appreciate them. I feel for those folks, but we have to convince them to stay. Think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the stories, the soldiers, that the danger has not yet passed, inspire them to keep up the fight against evil. As long as the wound is open, the whole world is in danger. Can't just go home and live like we used to. Most Crusaders are volunteers. They have no right to subvert military discipline. That kind of attitude is tantamount to treason, regardless of who expresses it. If you identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer harsh punishment. The problem is quite simply solved with coin, by handing money out to privates. But handing money out to privates is practically throwing it away. We need to pay the officers handsomely, and then they'll figure out how to raise the subordinates' morale. Unlocks glory to the houses. Glory to the heroes decree. 5 to 10 days. Hunting down mutiny. Use 16 to 25. Crewman growth. Animal units reduces by 10%. Cost of recruiting use by 10% for 14 days. That's just the worst version of Sela's. Oh no. Okay. Sela's has the weakest effect. But no negatives. There has the strongest effect, but the worst negative. Recruitment growth reduced by 10%. Cost of recruiting mercenary units increased by 10%. What does the staff council do? We make sure that whatever orders are giving, they're executed properly. Council. When do you bring the council? Pretty self-explanatory. We're not fighting for a small mill. This is crusade against the abyss. When you're up against demons, you bring a paladin. What kind of help can I expect from you in this council? Extensive experience of being in command, and as a Hell Knight, possess a firmness that some of your other officers may be lacking. Since my council is not to spoil your troops, but maintain their discipline strategically. Oh, yeah. Aaron, what are you doing in this council? Mostly just waiting for it to end. Since I have little choice, I'll give you some advice on how to charm your subordinates. Be the people of importance or simple commoners, tell you the big secret straight away, free money. Straight away for free. Money. Told us the most miraculous power there is. What is the point in you? Armatin. Okay, I see. This is a better one than Sila's. We issue the privates pay raise, improved rations. Commendation list won't take long either, we should see results shortly. Oh, we don't have enough material points for it though. Can I do instant events like in Kingmaker? Damn. But I seemingly can't just leave. Well, actually I can, yeah. I leave the room. Gives me fast travel options. Want to fast travel to spot in Dresden? Or just wholeheartedly leave?
Follow if you dare.
Wrong way.
I'm off.
Probably gonna have to bring Grey War with me for the Grey War mission. Need to bring Grey War. Okay. Okay, so you indeed need him for the quest. Grimwood Forest. What the hell is Grimwood? Oh my god, that's far away. What do you mean there's something new already? our soldiers down and defeat his attitude sink in. Reinforce the swing man and staff council will look for new solutions. Oh, my leadership experience can already fucking level up again. Fate of the Voracious Jumble. Back to him. Here. Group, man. Yeah, they're melee, so drop him. We'll drop Sela for him. Like ability, fucking helmet, I don't know. Master Shapeshifter. Weapon fighting mythic. Chance. New. Look like it.
I do what I must.
There's someone on the road. Get ready. That's a dragon. Well, let's play with my food, even if it's armed with stupid steel toothpicks. Level 25. I didn't have a chance to pre-buff. Immune to prone. Cool. Plus 38. That's exciting. This looks like it's gonna be really fun to fight.
I'll rip you apart!
Got a evil dragon. What do you want me to do? Because
Simply business.
I didn't get it. Darren? Oh, Darren's dead already. Cool.
Strike!
They'll beg me to stop.
Like, explain to me what I'm supposed to do in this situation.
The spirits demand your blood. Prepare yourself.
Oh, you just accept your fate and become my dinner. I'll eat you soon enough. Like, I kind of fucking hate this game. This game has the worst difficulty I've seen in a long time.
I'm gone.
Where it's just so inconsistent and random and ridiculous. Why aren't you min-maxing? Why aren't you pre-buffing like crazy? Like, it sucks. Am I gonna get ambushed by the dragon again? Wow. Fun. What an interesting system.
It's your time to cease to exist.
No match for me. Una Arellano.
Grating!
Pain excruciating. Desert, guide my hand.
You're in my way.
Concealment, 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 concealment.
I'll rip you apart.
He does have dispel magic. Fucking somewhere in this mess. Why did she have Barkskin 3-4 times on her bar? Way to make me think I don't have spells that I do.
Una Arellano.
Doesn't matter. I'd have to roll a 20.
You should have run! Ha!
50% chance, by the way. %50 chance, by the way. This dragon is so fucking annoying.
My skills are absolute. Grating.
You can trust me.
Ona Adayana.
I didn't mean on Darren, I meant to do it on herself.
Inimosi Tradisi. Inimosi Tradisi. Aparane Senti. Inimosi Tradisi. Inimosi Tradisi.
The struggles never cease.
Inimosi Tradisi. Inimosi Tradisi. Inimosi Tradisi. Inimosi Tradisi.
You still don't have enough bab for outflank. That's crazy. This is 2 levels behind.
Well,
We should move.
Who has master shapeshift? Yeah.
I'll watch your back.
Oh.
Inimosi Tradisi.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Look around. Find a suitable place for an ambush. Grey War meticulously scans the surrounding area, appears pleased with the results. 10 like hooks of several collapsible spikes protrude from his pack. Orf produces a small, tightly wrapped bundle from his pocket. Pungent smell fills your nostril. Come over here. This is where we'll set up an ambush for the dragon. Let as many fires as we can. She thinks there's a whole caravan staying here overnight. You can be sure she won't resist such easy prey. I do know there's some mean, angry dragons around. Some of them even eat the nice small ones. So I've heard. Anyway, I'll find a good beast and let him grow like one too. A gold dragon won't eat us here. Won't eat me. How do you plan to lure the dragon out? We'll act like a group of careless foragers, ordinary hunters looking for wild game to provision the Crusader army. Let's go hunting. Hang carcass up on hooks to clean and cut them. The dragon catches the scent of blood and sees the fire. She'll think we're inexperienced nobodies. What's that stench? Frog's eye. Some herb from Magnum used by a seasoning by the Mauritians. Not sure they can even eat without anything without it. Heat of fire will cause the smell to rise up in the air, where the wind will carry it far and wide. Dragon will surely catch a scent and take interest. So we'll lose a chance to try some strange new kind of meat. That's awful. I don't want to hear any more stories about dragons eating people. It's sad. It's just wrong. Let's get started. So all that pre-buffing I did was meaningless, by the way. Get any seer, Commander. Ready to fight. Sound the alarm. +8 circumstance plus initiative. All circumstance bonus and 7 goes against fear effects. Well, time to do all of that buffing again.
I heed the voice of the spirit.
We do it my way.
Everyone bundled.
Prove my worth.
That's grace yourself.
Open your heart to me.
Protection from evil.
I am never wrong.
Inimosi Tradisi.
Grating.
Why did Camellia run over there? Stupid.
Trust me.
So stupid.
It's time to act. This spell works differently.
I clicked you.
What's on your mind?
Operane
I
sentes.
wonder.
Inimosi tradisi.
Please, allow me.
Inimosi tradisi.
Oh, aspect of the falcon is considered okay.
Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
Rules are made to be broken.
I heed the voice of the spirits. Open your heart to me.
Do I have protection from energy communal? No. Resistance. That's fine.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Ah, you have protection from energy communal. You also have dispel. Alright. Let's fucking end this stupid guy. Darren's not mounted. I literally... Whatever.
You are today's sacrifice!
You had your chance.
Prayer. Get fucked.
This will hurt.
Everyone just casually missing.
Make your... They'll beg me to stop!
Plus 23. That's fine. I have that fucking hex extended, motherfucker.
Simply business.
You'll regret this. I remember you and you'll meet again, I promise. Hold on, the wound is deep. She lost a lot of blood. After her. Okay, where? After her, where? The ground is covered in fresh dragon blood, claw marks, wing silhouette soars high up in the sky, heads east, those sorts of layers. Assassin gives the commander a thumbs up. Those pack over shoulder, ambush with success. Serious loss of blood, though not fatal, causes the dragon's heart to compensate by contracting more rapidly. In order to oxygenate the muscles. This makes it more difficult for her to breathe, and weakens her wing capacity. Lack of oxygen leads to convulsive seizures, force the dragon to send for short rests. Takes her the entire night. Travel distance she can only cover in a few hours. Okay. Doesn't help me at all. Well, mines were not. Yeah. Considering me to send up on the cultist squad at the moment, they were forming Monarch Ritual. Retrievers turned into mechanical spiders, sought out, killed demons' enemies, came to glory into the past and stayed open from the abyss. The ritual is shut up to its climax, still just found a magical relic that belonged to the cultist leader. A thief named Lafar was a true worshipper of Norgabur. For him, his craft was the most sacred of the arts, and therefore he never cut a pouch from a carefree passerby or pulled a shiny trinket that might line temptations away. Lafar chose only impossible goals, and Norgabur helped him, telling him to believe that no treasures are worthy of him. Lafar decided to steal from his god. He did this not out of greed to prove his skill, and thus luck was on his side. He snatched a relic called the Stone of Ghostly Pathways from the abode of Norgabur. Lafar absconded with cloaks rustling and daggers flashing behind his back. No matter how far the crafty thief went, his pursuers kept on his trail. Soon Lafar realized he was doomed. He threw the stolen stone a pile of rubble and accepted his fate with a happy smile. Norgabur's servants never found the stolen relic. It meant that Lafar's trick ultimately met with success. On a legend, after many centuries, the Stone of Ghostly Pathways fell into the hands of a shaman who lived near there. Guiding spiritual instinct led him to acquire this unremarkable stone. Was it spiritual instinct, however? Was it the spirit of Lafar, the thief who was stolen from his god, who had finally decided to reveal where the forgotten relic had been hiding? When a person put a demon's place thickest feels crack in the rock, you in order to guard until the rival shining dust. Crevice was home to animate and load. Nice. Radiant Serenade performed a miracle here, granting the Crusaders victory in battle that was otherwise lost. Years later, during the Second Crusade, Knights of Mendiv clashed with the army of the Abyss here once again. But to the better end, the miracle was not repeated. Carnage was atrocious. Those who fell found no repose. No repose, rising again as undead. They have now found peace in the flames with bonfires. There is cleansed the blood and dirt from statue of the sun goddess, lifting with trembling hands the sacred golden symbol from a chest relic, long believed to have been lost. Senator Rishworth's healers went to the aid of Gallifrey's army. Dark of the night, they were attacked by a gang of demons and demon-worshiping cultists who had edged into their rear. Though unskilled in battle, clerics and heroes fought desperately. You're pulling one tag after another. Sides were not evenly matched. No one was left to repel the final attack. All of Senray's adepts were wounded. No one was able to raise a sword. They met the enemy with prayer. Miracle happened. The morning broke an hour early, and the first rays of dawn expelled the demons into the abyss. Light healed the most terrible wounds of the mortals and brought the fallen, while the righteous were back to life. Both the believers and the misguided shed their tears. They fell to their knees as one and prayed, bright goddess, for forgiveness. Forgiveness was not granted. Forgiveness was granted. Not a single mortal died on that bloody night. The last of the brightest ray of dawn blinded everyone and took the shape of the sacred symbol Serenade. For named the relic, the faultless daybreak, placed it on the breast of a statue mounted on the site where the miracle had happened. Enemy leader's tent turns out to be shipshape and tidy. Find glass, a canary, magical clothes implements on a post, ceremonial graduation robe. One can only speculate the charities that made him lead such a wretched existence. Eye for an eye, composite shortbow. Whenever this +3 shortbow lands a hit, and the enemy suffers an additional 1d12 piercing damage. Crazy. Every time I hit you more. Uh-oh. On an auto win. Harry Demodan. is hard carried by the Hell Knights. But the Hell Knights aren't ranged, so. Yeah. Take a rating on this flavor text. Well, that said Legends of the Yacht, not Lands of Yathwatch. Like, damn, that must be a very epic yacht on its own fucking legends. Oh boy. Get rid of these fucking plague horses. Fatigued. Oh boy. There go all my mounted scouts. Pack of sick rabbit beasts, battle with unprecedented rage, or my sinister old man. Sinister old man wearing the rags of a druid, putrid smells emanating from his body, send the crusaders into convulsions. Torian voice, the living things must die for new life to rise in the ashes. Creepy druid stabbed with the commander. Wicked dope. Famous druid Saluma. Journeying to the lands of the world would heal the flora and fauna crippled by the cataclysm. He was fearless in the call of duty and his heart was strong. Wherever he passed, green grass grew once more, and the gravel and rock and poison waters were purified. Demons could not harm Saluma, for he was strong and experienced, but it was not claws or blades that the druid should have been afraid of. Each day that he witnessed the torments of nature and the terrible winds afflicting Galarian, his mind was slowly poisoned by madness. The leader of the druid's appearance was said to be frightful, his hair clouded and covered in mildew, his majestic staff twisted and matted with toadstools and withered vines. Saluma came to believe in the death of all creation. His feverish fantasies began to visualize the natural cycle of life and death as horrific torment yielding only dust and excretia. The druid that had restored life began instead to disfigure and poison the natural world. Thenceforth, wherever he went, he spread the disease coming by a pack of venomous beasts. Saluma became a prophet of pestilence and herald of blight and putrefaction. The mere touch of a staff brought madness and decay. Claws of the Sacred Beast. Gloves of Claws that deal 1d8 slashing damage on an armed attack. Enemies' evil alignment deal additional 2d6. Okay. Mr. Growing Trades once operated. Yeah. Enemy armies have reached you, now attacked. They are now fleeing from you. Oh, great. I didn't think the mounted scouts would actually block like that. I don't get how damage is calculated. Like, you see how it changes depending on this particular angle does the most damage. Oh, I know why. I think it's based off of movement for Hell Knights. But demons fought back to the last, keeping the Crusaders away from a treasure even at the cost of their lives. Treasure finally turned out to be small, unsightly idol of an infant made of sand and mud. Hades Bay beat the air with its fists and feet, shaking all the while. Its dark skin was described with symbols of Demon Lord Jubilex, Prince of Ooze. In place of its sole eye, sinister scarlet stone gleamed in the socket. Able to destroy the wretched creature, soldiers took it to the commander. Dirty Squealer. Legend has it there is no fate worse than being captured by the Demon Lord Jubilex. He envelops the victim with his slimy body, absorbing it, dissolving the unfortunate creature's soul. That the digested spiritual essence as prey peels away, falls to the ground in chunks of detestable smoldering scarlet slime. When these slimy chunks become hard as stone, the minions of Jubilex, the Elmoxes, called the rock, collect the rocks to take them away. They then mold clay, dirt, and sand to form babies, then insert these slime stones, like gifts of their master, into their bodies. This way, they turn the distorted, corroded, soul-like substance into vile bodies. These creatures then grow and mature. It is a brood of the Prince of Ooze inflicts terror on the world. Solitary eye in their heads is deployed by Jubilex to witness the offspring's deeds, should he become interested in the pathetic meddling of mere mortals. Battering him attack. Yes. +1 to attack until the end of the round for every 2 squares of it. Ugh. We have so many relics, I'm sure. Lies in the abyss have attempted to infiltrate Dresden to find the commander's plan. Only by chance they were stopped. I was to suggest an increased security. Did not choose the path of the lit, so I don't get this choice. 10 Inquisitors are recruited. 15 leadership points. Deducts 200. Selects trustworthy soldiers. Senior commanders decree. That's 1,000 leadership units. I don't think I need leadership yet. And Nevia wants to talk. Promotion at the Citadel. Away from Elysium. Where do I go from here for Dragon Hunt? Bloody trail close to the line. Okay, doesn't want to start the event. All the way here. Oh my god, okay. Day 4 hours. One day 5 hours. Alright. Encounter. Great.
I'll tear your throat out.
Be ambush. Then a demon and white brawler. Oh, 15. Great. 25 AC. Cool.
Aparan sentes.
Why are you cowering? Some of you failed a will saving throw. Fear gaze. Ugh.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Okay, almost sneezed, but then I wound up not sneezing.
Una avellana.
That's not great. Not too bad though. The 50-50 basically.
You're in my way.
Don't hold back!
This is just a consistent thing, okay?
Go for their hearts!
Oh. It's 19 to attack? Come on. That's the thing I hate the most.
Strike!
I'll cut you wide open!
You should have run!
Like, what am I supposed to do? You're outscaling faster than, like, your hit chances is going up way more than. Okay, what do you mean? He's 32 AC. Oh, because of Ice Plant.
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll make short work of this.
Yep. Come on. Hurry up. That +2.
I welcome your company.
But armor just sucks. It's better to have no armor and then mage armor instead. And I hate that. I always have. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy being an unarmored epic fucking monstrosity. But I like also being an armored monstrosity. Let's go all the way here or here. We need some new range guys on this, but auto annihilate more. That's really annoying. my fucking god, when are you... Stupid! I fucking hate this. I lost so many clerics because of that. Fucking pain in my ass. Alright, uh... Okay. Dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens predator instinct of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if a battle took place here, or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. This battle belongs to neither human nor goat. Sulfurous odor indicates it's the blood of a rare fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped to rest. The commander decides to personally examine the trail and impress the assassin. To examine the blood, the commander points confidently to the south. The dragon's lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. The dwarf, who had been watching him, nods in approval. He seems impressed with the commander's tracking skill. Hell yeah. Commander's followers are traversing the mountains trying to track down the female woundworm that has lately been wreaking havoc around Dresden. The dwarf leading the party approaches the cliff, points down to the ruins of a tower built upon the rock 300 feet below. Very existence raises a number of questions. Who dared to build a tower here so close to the demons? Why were they erected here at the bottom of the canyon? Expert analysis of the tower structure provides the answers. Numerous features of its design indicate building dates back to the golden age of the Atlantean Empire. It's several times older than the World Wound, and it was originally constructed on top of a mountain. Before the cataclysm changed everything, the tectonic plate shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of a nearly formed canyon, and the mountains rose up around it like jaws of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury beneath the rock forever. Aslant is a lost continent in the Arcadian Ocean that was the first center of human culture in Galarian. Brought together by the intelligence of the ancient aquatic race of Aboleths, Aslanti society and culture grew by leaps and bounds until their arrogant leaders began to think of themselves as superior to their inhuman masters. In retribution, the Aboleths called down the meteor shower known as Earthfall in minus 5293, sinking the entire continent, condemning Gloria into the Age of Darkness. Now all that remains of the once mighty continent are a string of islands and atolls spread across a large swathe of the mid-Arcadian oceans. I'm gonna be right back. Need water. I'm back, sorry. Menu. Ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amidst the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden now the commander's body not discovered by following the trail of blood. Dwarf signals tend to descend. Alpine path leading to the tower soon splits into two directions. Left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow, visibly unstable. Right is a broad path, covered in overgrown brambles and thickets. Many poisonous plants in these mountains, some which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing, vision loss, paralysis, and even death. And assesses the risks and dangerous path. Commander decides to take path to the left, which descends steeply at a dangerous angle. Loose stones along the ledges are treacherous and unstable. One wrong step causes a rock slide. Either the task for a person of outstanding acrobatic talent, someone attentive and cautious. Knowledge World. Either way, that's me, and this is a higher DC, so it's more experience. Statistics show that mountains often prove to be more cunning and cruel than those who seek to conquer them. Even places that seem harmless may in fact prove highly dangerous. Our H.E.V. Kasukya does not make a single mistake as he skillfully navigates the most dangerous section of the path. His allies watch carefully, mirroring his every move, and the party arrives to the destination safely. Path comes to an abrupt end. Ishibon moment again. A recent rock slide has destroyed the section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. Commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with the rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. Dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain, they'll be able to get back onto the path and avoid the dangers ahead. Orders the strongest of screens lead the party's descent over the sheer cliff. I need to roll a 6 or a 6 either way. This is the most EXP. fucking kidding me? When dog falls like a stone towards the ruins, her allies reach out to catch her. She has no athletics. And succeed. Unfortunately, when dog clings to her allies, pulling them with her, everyone just gets fucking obliterated. Okay, cool. That's fun. That's cool and wacky. That's great. I love rolling a 5 or lower. I love failing a 25% chance. We fucking load? Jesus. How many times I've hit the load button for your fucking load? Assisted by their training and combat experience, party climbs down slowly and subtly. Our Archivant Kasaki does not panic or make a single mistake. He skillfully leads his followers through the treacherous terrain. Eventually, they reach a secure rock ledge, cry warning before pointing to the sky. Giant birds of prey circle ominously overhead. Their peak morphology indicates their carnivorous nature, and large size suggests they consider those climbing on the cliff to be prospective prey, calling them to fling their quarry against the cliffs, feed on the carcasses. 7. Yes. Center of the chasm, Ajiro Kasakia meets the leader of the flock with a decisive blow. With screeching and splashing of blood, the leader plummets. Thus the flock fly away in fear, not wanting to share his fate. The party overcomes every obstacle, finally descends their tower. The mountain has been conquered, and no one has fallen victim to its treachery. Now they secretly approach the unsuspecting dragons, stealthily making their way through the surrounding rocks. After leading to the tower, the dwarf gives his newfound allies a nod of respect and signals for caution. Thank God. And we can quick save, so if there's more checks up ahead, you don't have to go through all of those. There is a hand icon here. Let's try to get as close as we can to the dragon without making a noise, and we take it by surprise. Greyboar whispers approvingly. We've crept up on the toothy old lizard without her noticing. It's a pleasure to work with real professionals. Let's get a little closer so we can attack when she least expects it. The dragon looms over an old elf, her vicious teeth bared in an angry snarl. You recognize his face. He's called the Storyteller. I know you're in league with those little parasites who wounded me. They sent you to spy on me. They thought I wouldn't crave the crunch of your old bones? Ha, they're wrong. I've always had a special liking for the taste of elven flesh, but I do love to play with my food. What can you offer me in exchange for your pathetic life? Perhaps I won't kill you if you manage to impress me. The Storyteller is pale as a ghost. Stands strong, doesn't leave his nerve, whose voice trembles slightly as he speaks. As stories are all I have, but some of them are priceless, more valuable than any treasure. This I can offer you in payment. I quiet wait for the right moment to attack. I have a peculiar item on me. Its previous owner was quite sinister, so I think you'll appreciate the story. Small bundle from his bag, opens it, revealing a golden signet ring. Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jamandi Eldori knows nothing about luxury. Another sorry provincial excuse for an aristocrat, and yet oh, is this the Tartuccio ring? Golden signet ring. And you must bow my head and smile politely at these sword-wagging half-wits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in their life than this rural parody of a palace. Let's convince them that I am at their mercy. Ha! Soon they all beg me for mercy, but I'll see they're given none, or my name isn't Tartuccio. Look at those foolish idiots who want to become a baron. What a parade of louts. A whining, bumbling boor, more beard than face, who drones on and on. An insolent, unwashed wench carrying around a dull gardening tool as a weapon of choice. An undead sadist carrying an endless amount of emotional baggage from her childhood. Is actually alright, to be fair. But as for the infuriating halfling who never shuts up. Now I long to take that little journal of hers and shove it into her blabbering mouth so she'll choke on it and be quiet. A worthless creature who clings like a limpet to something far more important. My greatest rival, a dark horse. Well, consider this entire performance dedicated to you. Night will be long and bloody. The mercenaries will storm the palace, kill this useless rabble, hopefully starting with all my rivals. But they won't touch me, for I possess a token of immunity, a ring with King Iravetti's personal coat of arms. Ha! After all, it is I who must lead this expedition to the Stolen Lands. Not for stupid titles or Galeo, no. Ha! Imagine becoming that fool Jamandi's bootlicker until the end of your life. No, my precious witless little soldiers will procure something a lot more valuable than a barony in the middle of nowhere. Something precious is hidden in the Stolen Lands, a wooden sword carried by someone who is truly powerful. Nothing like the pathetic scraps of metal worn by these pompous Eldori simpletons. It is a true instrument of fate. Pity I don't know how to use it myself. King Iravetti will pay me an obscene amount of money for it. Fortune enough for eternity of endless debauchery. Not to mention a little bonus it'll give me for Jamandi's venture collapsing, like a house of cards. Merely a trifle, really. Rarely buys you palace in Absalom, and then... Oh, Kalishra, this stinkpot with a sword has started flapping her jaws again. Why can't she just shut up? Her manners are worse than her kobolds. Be careful now, Tartuccio. Don't let anything slip about Jamandi. Hope this loudmouth gets stabbed tonight. Storyteller's voice grows louder and sharper. It's like you're being kept prisoner. If you don't want to wait, you can always return to the mountains or whatever other place you crawled out from. I especially advise you to do so if you don't know who the Eldori Sword Lords are. Grating keeps quiet. Finally, she speaks. Her voice undemanding. How interesting. What happened next? Grandma tells ready spring. He wastes no words. She's thinking. She's distracted. Attack now. Sweet dreams. I forgot to buff up.
Let's make this quick.
That didn't do anything. But you don't want to set this tower on fire. Must learn more about this place. Study the books that are inside.
Simply business.
Fucking embarrassing.
No match for me.
Damn.
Just killed Greybor and Darren instantly. Killing Darren sucks because I can't, pray her again.
Don't hold back!
They'll beg me to stop.
Wait, I'm gonna reload because I forgot the buff. And this game sucks if we don't buff up.
I'll take care of it.
I'll prove I am the best.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Death is life's final surprise.
Always ready.
You can trust me.
are made to be broken.
Alright, skip this.
Let's make this quick.
Normally I would evil eye, but I want to be able to tackle right after.
No match for me.
Protection from energy, baby. Have that fire damage, and then absorb it with protection from fire. 12 points per caster damage, per caster level of energy damage. Let's see this breakdown. That's the damage I do. Oh, that sucks. It absorbs it first before the resistance. It'd be better if it absorbed it after, so it would have more. I used move action one. Come on, man. Oh wow, I moved 3 feet forward. I hate that. I hate how you can't use up the rest of your movement.
I will resist.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Oh, you're hasted, huh? What's the point?
Out of my sight.
Okay, just casually kill 3 people. Have a plus 32 to attack because that's fun. It's a fun and interesting fight. So stupid. And you just have 7 attacks because why not? What a fun game.
Don't hold back.
Prepare yourself.
I will see to your demise.
Get off me, you vile parasites! Don't let the dragon off the ground. She'll set everything on fire. Okay.
It's your time to see.
Once I finish with you, I will pay. I'm dead. Rainbow looks with satisfaction in the shining carnage. It's a job well done. You can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. Pleasure working with you. I think we should continue working together.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
I think your services are worth more than that, so I'm going to double that price.
It is always a great pleasure to work with a client who can tell a
I
professional
have plenty
from
of
an
money.
amateur. It's rare these days to find someone who appreciates high-quality work and is willing to pay for what it's worth. I think this is the beginning of a long and productive partnership.
Orph looks at you in surprise, and he takes a puff of his pipe and grins. Oh yeah, I'm fucking made of money right now. Half of the pair.
I've embarrassed myself.
See what I have to put up with. Rolling twos? Come on, man. Why?
I'm glad I was useful.
This
to you.
magic trap is now old and dysfunctional of centuries of disuse. It would have been once irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it.
Please, forgive me.
Plus 20, by the way. Plus 20. All she needs to do is roll a fucking 8. Oh, sorry, plus 18. All she needs is a 10.
Please, forgive me.
Fucking coin flips! Why can I not win a fucking coin flip ever?
I've embarrassed myself.
350% chance failures in a row. I rolled an 8 twice in a row. There we go. The inscription once contained a spell of warning. When the intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment is worn off with the passage of time, and so your ears have been spared. Oh, that's all the way down there.
I'm gone. We do it my way.
Demon blood?
Follow if you dare.
Sorry, I was sneezing. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever contained has been forcibly removed. Oh, I guess that's more notes for the storyteller. Have you found what I asked of you? Splendid. Let's get out of this place. We'll meet in Dresden. Well, this makes it difficult to breathe. We'll meet in Dresden.
I'm off.
I don't know about you, but I want to find out what's down here.
Save the last one for me.
Alright. Shivam's armor has been sundered. That's great. That was a lot of misses. Love that for me. That's sarcasm.
Out of my sight!
I'll cut you wide open.
Simply business.
Love all these misses for me.
I will resist.
I don't know about you, I think that's fucking amazing.
I'll rip you apart.
I actually really hate it when I successfully land hits. It just makes me mad.
Don't hold back!
It's like, I don't play video games so that I successfully land hits. You know, I play video games so that nothing I want ever happens. I play video games so that I can be constantly up against level 21 enemies with 40 AC. I think that's really fun. Mind affecting. Yeah. Hey, you get off my action bar.
It's your time.
Why would you ever use the move action version?
Prepare yourself. No match for me.
Strike! Mere flesh wound.
The spirits demand your blood.
You're in my way.
Desna, guide my hand.
You son of run! I am your end!
Okay, there's just another guy somewhere.
I'll rip you apart.
You are today's sacrifice.
They'll beg me to stop.
This will hurt! Still got it!
Did I muted and then give a shit, man. I I'm sick of my allergies. I'm sick of constantly not knowing if I'm immune or not. Like this fucking constant confusion. Sick of enemies being way higher level than they should be when you can fucking fight them, dude. I'm sick of this. I'm fucking sick of all of this. I'm sick of this game being completely and utterly balanced around min-maxing.
I do what I must.
I get it. Pathfinder is a system that allows you to do fucking ridiculous things. But it's also a system that allows you to not do fucking ridiculous things.
Something is not right here.
I'm gone.
You should be encouraged to do fucking ridiculous things because you enjoy the system and like exploring all of the crazy things you can do with it. Not because the game will just throw random level 30 enemies around the corner at you. Out of nowhere. And I feel like that's what Kingmaker did well. Kind of sacrilege. And this game does not do well. I don't feel encouraged to buff myself up to
I'll
ridiculous
take care of it.
levels. I feel discouraged that I haven't.
Missed me already.
And it's a subtle but still noticeable difference.
Well,
Inimosi tradisi, inimosi tradisi, inimosi tradisi, inimosi
trust me.
tradisi, inimosi tradisi, inimosi tradisi, inimosi tradisi, inimosi tradisi.
I made 3 cast levels above 3rd. So we're what, +3 right now? Or +4 right now, or +4, okay.
I'm always ready.
And you're just, natural number +3.
Open your heart to me.
Mark's getting slightly better.
Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
Will prove my worth.
Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
I'll tear your throat out.
Make your peace.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Oh, there's someone technically not alive.
Your demise.
You when I see someone has the plague and I declare you not alive.
You had your chance.
I will resist.
We do it my way.
I'm not turn-basing through a bunch of fucking shitty little wolves that die in one hit.
Hold back!
I'll turn-base through this. I didn't mean to hit myself. Oh well. It's magical. Why doesn't it go through it?
Prepare yourself.
I'll rip you apart!
Why are these not full attacks? But this is.
Strike!
Despite clearly moving further.
Tesna, guide my hand.
Simply business.
There's something here. Follow. This will be quick.
There's a trap there that I never detected.
No match for me.
Make your peace.
Precision and grace.
Yeah, that costs an action.
You should have run!
I figured, but and to make sure.
It's your time to cease to exist.
I will resist.
Cool.
I am helpful, am I not?
This will hurt!
I hope you appreciate this.
I will defend my dream.
Voracious Glabrezu. Are you Demon of Magic, Slaughter, Strength?
They'll beg me to stop.
Nice. Nice. Oh, nice. Your image. Hate that for me.
You're in my way.
Don't hold back!
I'll make short work of this.
Are you not hasted? Oh, you are, but you're also staggered.
Go for their heart!
I didn't get the chant.
Prepare yourself.
No match for me.
Easy. Easy breezy. Beautiful. Cover girl.
I am helpful, am I not?
I'm off.
Oh. Gormandizer. He's gonna be the real threat. It's not ready for that. Annoying. Are you still a demon? You're not. I don't have instant enemy.
Desna, guide my hand.
Jesus, okay.
You had your chance.
Oh. Nice.
Victory is worth the pain.
Make your peace.
Jesus Christ, man.
They'll beg me to stop.
Like, I can hit him,
I'll
evidently.
get you wide open!
But just absolutely fucking explodes me. Oh, I'm level 10, so I now level drain with my bite attack. I forgot about that. Better get something good. Breastplate +2. Great. +3 shock sword, so it bypasses any type of damage reduction. That's not bad, I guess. Short sword +2. Oh no. Hey, why?
I do what I
Why did
must.
I get an entire set of dominoes?
Take a look.
I got the puzzle to something, the ingredients to some puzzle. Where am I? Rhyme. Oh, let's make our way back to Dresden then. Damn, I stunned all of them. Where the hell did you guys come from? Nice. That stun is crazy, okay. I don't think I realized how truly awful basic. Why or do we have strength damage? What? Dumb. Dumb. Did 0 damage, by the way. This did 0 damage 3 times in a row, by the way. Crusaders came to reluctant halt. Bank opposites are large army demons, and they attempt to cross bring catastrophic losses. Where officers ordered Construction of temporary fortifications on the bank. Team trying to cross the strait and meet with a hostile reception, to say the least. This army is kind of hard carried by the Rangers. You guys need something else worthwhile. I'll enjoy being stunned for 6 rounds. How do the archers move? Yeah, that stunning shout is busted. An inscrutably huge formidable Demonan chief didn't even rise from the pile of treasures on which he was willing to was sitting to roughly attack. There he died. His loins sprawled over a pile of stolen goods and golden coins. The very nature of Demonans, their grotesque forms, penchant for going others to excess doomed him to death. Map of Sarkoris. Alright. Aim to manage Treason. Oh, wait. This is not what I was expecting. Full of glory, full of strategy, main stables, mercenary guild, archer. Or military academy, not archer. Got an arsenal, main barracks. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little cheaty. I just fix this money. can just build things. Without caring. Teleportation circle, easy. Energy points by 4. One over everything. In Dresden. Earth wants to talk. Starts from up together for an axe. Craftsmen are wondering what shape and size of them will fit. +2 finesse wielding. +2. +2. Relics. Okay, so I can make it a index, great axe, and battle axe. +2 radiant. Whenever you confirm a critical hit, you absorb part of the magical essence, spelling one random spell up to 50 target. +2 corrosive bursts. Performing attack of opportunity, critical threat range doubled. Land a critical, successfully land an attack of opportunity. The enemy must pass 40 feet saving throw or become paralyzed 1 round. When you find enemy's attack opportunity, pass reflex saving throw. It's over 2d6 acid damage. I know, infamously, the great axe is literally the best weapon in the one of. Transformation that might be of personal interest to you. It's up to you what you do with it. What do you mean? I mean that we're not talking about military or political matter here, or other matter of heart. Tell me. Soldiers have been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. We should turn a blind eye to such things. It's against regulations. They'll enjoy themselves and don't cause much trouble. That's usually the case. People who notice social among them, the gambling seems to have an unhealthy effect on it. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs, like spies and cultists. I have too much on my plate as it is. Okay, thank you for the information. That's a lot of roses, Darren. A overwhelming fragrance of rose hits you as soon as you enter the headquarters. Roses occupy every inch of the available space. Fresh and sweet smelling as if they've just come to bloom. The scene is capped off by Darren, who stands in the center of the Rosarium, a single red rose in his hand, and an expression of utter innocence in his face. Ah, I should have Kaseki yet, so good you drop by, so you can see and work a little something. I'm afraid now some of your advisors are less than happy about it. They're not muted. Served by a little something, you mean an entire shipment of freshly cut roses, teleported here from some southern country. Your bus shifts from foot to foot, glaring at the flowers, pressing in from all sides. You could have outfitted an entire unit with the money you spent on this. Fortunately, they were of my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. This gloomy citadel needed an injection of beauty. Darren brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales its scent, his eyes never leaving yours. None of my business, of course, but I've known you a long time, Darren Rende. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt concocted to rile up the Crusaders. If you want to pay court to the commander, don't do it in our headquarters. Sorry, I felt the need to sneeze, but it didn't happen. I, for one, have no problem being courted in our headquarters. Tragic misunderstanding has occurred. Darren pauses while continuing to cast delighted glances at you over his rose. The thing is, I have no intention whatsoever of courting the commander in the romantic sense of this word. Never even crossed my mind. I do not know what led you to such a farcical conclusion. Darren holds a rose with the utmost delicacy, waving it gently from side to side. According to research conducted by Absalom scholars, the scent of roses reduces stress and fatigue, refreshes one's thoughts, and stimulates intellectual activity. So only the good of the Crusader mind would place these flowers here. My actions are entirely selfless. Pluck a petal from the rose in Darren's hands. I can't wait to learn more about the unique properties of roses. I shall be happy to share my knowledge, someday, under more amenable circumstances. I do believe our work here is done. Till next time. Okay, once again I felt an urge to sneeze, but didn't sneeze. Early sunset. Otherworldly is the word that describes the stranger's face best. Everything about him indicates that he has arrived from another plane. He bows before you with grace and dignity. That's what you look like, troublemaker. The whole plane of Elysium seems to be talking about you. Your power resounds through space like a bell. I hurried to the call so I can advise you and help you avoid any missteps. Boring, yawns Ivu. Wisdom is often tiresome. A mortal cannot be expected to wield supernatural power without guidance, so you would do well to take advice from an actual supernatural being. Ichibeb Kisakya, you may call me Early Sunset. I hope to become your most trusted advisor in all matters great or small. So you're a real Azada then? You came from Elysium? Not precisely. The news of you and your peculiar abilities reached me while I was traveling between planes. I've not come directly from Elysium, however I can tell you quite a lot about it if you'd like. How can you help me? I will monitor your abilities, observing how they develop. You've probably discovered by now that they're somewhat chaotic compared to spontaneous manifestation without your deliberate will. Not surprising, Azadas and other supernatural beings are created with their powers already a part of them, you received yours as a gift. That gift may be inconvenient or even dangerous for its wielder. I'll try to learn more about it and teach you to control over time. A mentor is essential for such an undertaking. If you're a really good mentor, then you should teach the fun stuff. You know, things like how to make pretty pictures and berry jelly with whipped cream. Ivy licks her lips. Not this boring stuff. You know anything about my power? It's unique, no doubt about that. Everything seems to suggest you're somehow wielding the powers of the mightiest Azadas. Mortals merely possess many gifts and may reach extraordinary height in sorcery, but your abilities are on another level entirely. They abide by different rules. Is there any rules at all to speak of? If this is the will of one of the gods of Elysium, I'd like to be the first to discover their intentions. That said, it may well be a careless folly long forgotten by its author, not a deliberate design. In that case, you need my help and advice all the same. Glad to meet you, Early Sunset. Pleasure is mine. The newcomer inclines his head. I'll take up no more of your time. If we should talk, I'll be nearby. It will take me some time and observation of you to ascertain how exactly your power manifests itself. Now you must wield it to stop spiraling out of control. Once I have something useful to tell you, I'll inform you without delay. Oh, no, Earbus still wants more stuff. I have alarming news. Sir Ciara seems to be ill. He stepped back almost completely from commanding his people. His Everbright Crusaders are a large and experienced force. Our strategy lies heavily on them. Please talk to him. Doom Crusader and Paladin, the other knightly order of the Everbright Crusades, or I've been trying to Queen Gallifrey's orders to assist in the 5th Crusade. Might be time for Ciara to step down, hand over leadership to a younger, more energetic knight. He's not a young man anymore. Must be struggling to keep up with his responsibilities. But you know about his trouble. Assumers say it's like his mind is somewhere else all the time. He's anxious for once it happened. He's suspected. People see him acting strange and breeds uncertainty in the ranks. Talk to him. Hail, Commander. Permission to report. Although the desertion has been halted, not everyone appreciated your method. Circle of discontents formed within the officers' ranks. Call themselves the Wary. There are no blatant signs of sedition, otherwise they would have been arrested. Still, their talk is concerning. We can't rely on them. We need our own trusted officers. Just enlisting some of the volunteers. We get some very capable fighters. I want my fresh blood every day. The kind that can be made sergeant straight away. We need those who know the meaning of honor. We'll call paladins tonight from reputable orders, and they'll serve an example to our soldiers, boosting everyone's morale too. Officers who are unworthy of their rank can always be replaced. We can identify experienced sergeants with reliable records of results, then promote them. Men that is full of promising youths who are overlooked when their seniors were promoted to serve in the army. We can call them here, award them rank, and they'll be grateful to us at the end of their days. All generals gain pious officer, infirmary increased by 10%. All generals gain plus one level to striving for distinction, plus 10% bonus experience points. Masters of maneuver. Bad either. Heroic officer. All units have plus 5 bonus to combat morale. Why exactly are these very unsatisfied? We raised the privates' pay and gave them enhanced rations to expected results. Some of the officers felt themselves deprived of these benefits, and are spreading dangerous ideas. So they're expecting bribes, the opportunists. I did warn you, elites always take offense when gifts and affections of the authorities are directed to someone else. I apologize if the science is disrespectful, even the sentiments within the ranks. For an entire century, the Queen was the face of the crusade. Even though she personally appointed you as commander, many still consider you an upstart unworthy of the high title. Many officers and soldiers dream of Her Majesty taking the lead. I'll take Reginald's. I already have the list prepared. Presented immediately so those who've excelled can be fairly rewarded for their performance. These measures will solve the issues at hand. If you have further complications, call another council. Okay, now let's look through these. +4, -2 to attack rolls, constitution, like 30, suffering electrical damage. Use electricity from the ground. 12, so electricity. Not bad. Every 5th hit, it automatically casts the Cold Ice Strike in the direction of the enemy. HP is restored by twice your character level, and the ring summons 1d4 +2 undead skeletal champions. That's pretty good. +4 bonus saving throws against mind affecting, emotions, confusion, fear, death, compulsion. -2 saves against poison, elemental, paralyzing, movement, impairing. Lose HP equal to half your level to grant target creature +2 bonus attack rolls, transform the damage into force for 1 round. +2 bleed allows the wielder to feel almost any heartbeat. Choose 1 creature at a time to concentrate on pulsing beat of the heart. Party member attacks using the rapid shot feat. They don't suffer a -2 penalty. Ghost touch. Misses. Tears the enemy's soul. But that's turning into a scythe instead. A monk. Okay, well I'm not picking that belt. Okay, that would be really good on Ember. +2 bonus to saving throws. -2 penalty AC to grant all members +1 dex. All this Daybreak. +3 extra 1d10 holy damage on crits. ×3 multiplier, ×3 4 times multiplier. +3 radiant. Each time the wielder confirms a crit, enemy is affected with a burst of light. I throw a light shield. Shield is under the effect of War Priest Sacred Shield. Enemy confirms a crit against the wielder of the shield, and every enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw, become blinded. Suffer 4d6 positive energy damage. Successful saving throw negates the blindness and halves the damage. +3 allows the Okay, no, that's great. No, the enemy. Okay, so it's just chainmail, but with the same crit. Punishment on crit. +2 wisdom, summon elementals gain 50 additional hit points. +2 charisma. 3 times a day you can try to dominate outsiders. Creatures festival saving throw be under the dominating effect till the end of the fight. +1 insight bonus to AC against outsider creatures. That's pretty good considering everything is an outsider. +2 enhancement bonus to intelligence. Gets the spell on an enemy less fast a reflex saving throw or be entangled in a web. Yeah, but you have to cast a spell, which is suboptimal. If I'm not spelling. Whenever the wearer is fighting defensively and lands a first attack in this condition, the enemy is pushed away 10 feet and knocked prone. That's crazy. That's a free bull rush, basically, when fighting defensively. Painted armor. Ferocity is for the universal monster rule. Creature ferocity remains conscious, continue fighting even if you're below 0 HP. Creature is staggered and loses 1 HP each round. Creature with ferocity still dies when you hit your death point. Dirty squealer. Grease spell. All creatures must pass this illegal saving throw or suffer acid damage. That's a lot. Okay. Recast ear-piercing scream. Damage it deals is no longer limited to 5d6. Deals 1d6 plus 1 per 2 caster level. Points of damage. Fail saving throw become dazed for 2 rounds instead of 1 round. This DC spell is not going to be recast by 2. Let's do on your attack. The enemy has to pass a reflex saving throw or suffer -10 penalty on damage rolls. 1 round. Let's see strength. When you're mounted, the other mount confirms a crit. Enemies afflicted with the exploding head effect for 1d3 rounds. It's pretty good. Okay. Why are these not starting? My box bugging out. Great axe. Start event. Checking the chain of command. Form diplomatic council. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, the Crestfall Knight. Doors. Hide in Tusks. Bullshear. I'll enter into a ring. Okay, so I fucked up by... This will work. No. That's annoying. It's bugged out, probably from using Toy Box, and now it's just broken. Great. Well, at the end of the day, I could just add the items I would have gotten. No. Well-worn travel robe with a deep hood offers a respectful bow. His voice is quiet and motionless. Greetings, Commander. To grant an audience with a figure of such importance is a great honor. Your victories impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in the Crusade struggle. Who are you? My name is Valg. I'm a Kellen. Lineage dates back to the Sarkorian clans. Bonds of kinship have always been sacred to my family. When the world would open, my ancestors fled Sarkoris. They did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, their great-great-grandfather marched in the defense of our people. He perished, as they all did. My grandfather and his eldest son joined the first Crusades. Now my father joined the second. When my grandfather joined the second, our family's warriors have fought in every crusade. That is why our bloodline is now extinct. Say this crusade will be the last, so I've come alone, for there's no one else. I'm no warrior, so this should be of use. So you find help me. 23 years I've been gathering information, gathering documents in Sarkoris, containing numerous mentions of the history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons, as its members had dedicated themselves to creating a powerful weapon against the world wound. The clan needed more time, but no support came from their neighbors, so the Blackwaters were destroyed. The clan is not important right now. It's important is that, thanks to certain ancient maps, I've been able to pinpoint the location of the settlement. If you go there, you'll be able to verify my findings. If you happen to find a weapon that'll help you, it'll bring me satisfaction and my life will have purpose. What kind of weapon were they working on? Propulsor's blade that could cut down a demon lord, or an artifact that call upon an endless host of spirits, or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time, erase the planar invaders from reality. Blackwater clan operate in secrecy to protect their work from spies. Fortunately, never present concern to avoid drawing demons' attention before the time is right. Even not a way of speaking. His pale, expressionless face faces a poor approximation of an apologetic smile. I'm a scholar. I know how to speak through manuscripts, prefer to express my thoughts using my quill instead of my tongue. Such personal interaction is not my area of expertise. Okay. Thank you. Aaron is in high spirits. He's practically vibrating with energy, and a smile splashes across his face. So, Ichiban, how goes your commandering? Is the crusade more heroic today than it was yesterday? What's made you so happy? Dresden, and the amazing unparalleled opportunities opened up for me. The opportunity to take a bath. Military campaigns and journeys to the abyss of, have their charm. I'll give them that. But the price I must pay for it is so high that returning to the stone labyrinth masquerading as a city seems like the sweetest gift. Brings you to me. Just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade cause. It seemed a smart decision to me. What's good for the Crusade is now tightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up. Sent a few couriers scurrying about and commissioned several orders. Master craftsman, but it seems to have worked out rather well. Please take them. Wand of the critical wound, scroll of resurrection +2, ring of the procrastinator. Thank you, these will come in handy. Excellent, as happy to contribute. By the way, take a closer list. You may find something special in there. Sharp-looking Kitsune gives you a quick business-like bow. Commander of the matters before us urgent, so let's stand on ceremony. I'm Lady Konami, official attaché of Neurosian. Here are my credentials. Your Majesty instruct me to lead your headquarters to the Planet Council. Honestly, surprised when Lady Konami asked me to join the council, but I will do my best to fill the shoes of trained diplomat. I, like many nobles, have already been trained in diplomacy, and in fact hold the title of royal emissary. It is passed down the Irande line. I must say that prior to this day, employment diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendov's international reputation. Instead of break that habit, I imagine preventing international scandals will be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows, might even enjoy it. What's on the council's agenda today? I say, Commander, none of our Rosian is pleased by your progress. Simply let to use their words. You are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. Wouldn't surprise me if you've encountered supply disruptions in the near future. It would suggest calling their anger. Sure, the capital even forgotten about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in honor of Her Majesty. We need to demonstrate we're keeping Rosian in mind. Why don't we invite the capital's High Priest to Dresden for a religious festival? It will be appropriate, and the church's support will shield us from the accusations of schemers. Enter to the naysayers? I think not. Suppose we hold a parade in your honor. This is your victory, and if Cousin Galfrey wants to show off in front of the soldiers, she's welcome to capture something of her own. Finance points increased by 10% for 30 days. Cost of recruiting mercenary units reduces by 7.5. Material points income reduces by 25% for 30 days. Energy points increases by 20%. Finance points increases by 10%. Okay, so this is the best one. Moment, Commander, I understand you're used to being the highest authority in all matters. Political decisions are an exception. Professional in this field, you are not. Ignore my recommendations. You are not only deliberately seeking conflict with the capital, but disregarding common sense as well. I urge you to reconsider. You've invited my companions to the diplomatic council, and now you're refusing to listen to their options. Simply suggesting that you give your companions time to find their feet in the council and grasp the principles of being a diplomat. So if they weren't on the council, your decisions would be mistaken for the degrees of tyrant. That is definitely not the public image you need. Now I understand the role I've been given. Late economy, as I'm supposed to stand in a pretty doublet and keep my mouth shut. I promise you the former, but not the latter. See if there's any actual consequence. Don't tell me what to do. We are inviting the High Priest. Cannot challenge your decision. I have no choice but to inform the capital you've disregarded my recommendations. Actions like these are precisely what gave Norosine cause for concern. Commander, I hope you will revise this defiant stance in the future. Siege of the High Priest receives a proper welcome. Let him know that the strength of our faith is just as absolute as our loyalty to Mendev. Fortunately, things are so tense. Sure, we'll soon. Yeah. All you want to do is further your own grade. We're just a stepping stone for you. That's not okay. All right. Form earbreath of the victory. Fettered spirit. Green gates. Thundered up into CR. Of the clouds. Drop in. Gotta talk to Social. Anger the dragon. One less problem to contend with, then we can take extra lookout off dragon duty, resend the more useful tasks. Let's just study my power progressing, not as quickly as I'd like, so I can already tell the key to controlling your power lies in self-control, believe it or not. Vision by motion, may bring visions of Elysium upon you, may turn the rock you stand upon into a garden. Some of these manifestations' power have been harmless, some days you might transform a fortress walls thing between you and enemy army into a curtain of flowering vines. That's why you simply cannot let things run their course. Be cautious, be prudent making your decisions, I'll be there for you. Okay.
I'm gone.
I'm also gonna see if the storyteller's around. He is. Delightful. Also gonna talk to CR. Want to discuss our encounters in the Dragon's Lair? I'm sure you do. You're wondering how I ended up there and why I wasn't killed, am I right? Why'd you go to the tower? Been looking for a certain tower for several years, and that place has strange showing recognition. Claims that tower once belonged to me a long time ago. Knowing my habits, I assume that some record or other items can answer the question about my past may have been remained in my home. Fortunately, I realized too late. The tower is now the lair of a monster. How come the dragon didn't eat you? Despite their beastly tempers, dragons are clever creatures. By their way of life, does not lend itself to civilized conversation, which is why they do sometimes enjoy a good chat. Even more good story. That was what saved me. I'd share a few of my stories with the dragon. I'm going to run over, at least distract her. Find anything of value? Yes, thanks to you, the dragon didn't have time to burn everything. Found the memories of my previous life, which I had forgotten long ago. Is everything clear? Again, please accept my gratitude for the miraculous rescue. Hope I never again have cause to meet creatures racious as that dragon. It's just a shard of its past to feel its power. Only a great power can resist the most terrifying of enemies, oneself. Please allow me to immerse myself in this memory along the story of the spiritual resurrection of the greatest of civil dragons. Consider free minds, people who become geniuses and creators of new era, meet tragic ends. Was the fate of the creator of this object. Find it together. Grant me 4 vials, magic essence, 2 bars of cold iron, reforge this ring. That's the souls of 2 who are bound to this relic. Purple metal of the gauntlets. 1 vial of magic, 4 cold iron, 2 demon blood. much magic essence? We have 9. We have 9 magic essence. We have 3 cold iron. And 2 demon blood. Somewhere we need 3 more cold iron and 1 more magic essence. Make everything. So we'll just make the 2 that we can make. Oh, I forgot he gave us this key. Probably the key for the thing in his house. Another piece of evidence from past I've forgotten. I have another one. Apparently I have another one. Catches pages you brought, your source becomes a bit younger, more energetic. My hand sets a stone wall, the cold pierces my palm like the teeth of a hungry dog sinking a piece of meat. Don't take my hand away. Let the stone enjoy my warmth in return for its service. It accepts my crest and my unmasked question, the one that has been asked thousands upon thousands of times. Where should I go next? Behind me, I hear the loud stomping of minotaurs that guard this godforsaken place. I tricked and outwit of them, leaving only a trace of my presence. There is darkness lurking up ahead, holding its swords, claws, and teeth in the hopes that a rare traveler visits its lair. Today it'll get no one. This labyrinth is alive. Its red-veined stone walls resemble the guts of a huge creature. If you keep still and listen closely, you can hear it breathing in the wind that sweeps through the place. Where do I go from here? Forward, the place once the wind carried a faint chuckle. Once the faint smell of ash, once a few years ago, Demon Lord Bathlet began its great escape. Are you inside his labyrinth? Yes, I'm traveling through the Ivory Labyrinth. It's not the most pleasant of my journeys, but it's necessary to reach my goal. How are you able to evade all the dangers? Have you forgotten who you're speaking to? I'm the last Archmage of Kyonin. I've been to many changes places, and it's just one of the many. It won't be the last. What do you need from the Ivory Labyrinth? An answer to a question, a key to a secret, knowledge that can save many lives. A sliver of a smile appears on the storyteller's lips. My kinfolk were weaklings and cowards. They ran from danger, but one stood up to my enemy, and Baphomet will give me the weapon to win. Please continue. For several years, I've thought about how to defeat Earthfall. My enemy has no flesh, it is impossible to kill. Blazes through everything in its path, doesn't enslave, but destroys life itself, and I found the answer I noticed in my world. Earthfall came to destroy Golarion. Its strike was brutal, and my world barely withstood it. What if Earthfall was resisted by not one world, but several worlds at once? What if Heaven and Elysium came to help the dying Golarion? I managed to merge my world with another, meld them together. The power of the disaster will weaken. The denizens of Golarion will be able to temporarily take shelter in the adjacent plains. Civilizations will not die. Our culture will continue to exist. We will not be forgotten. Baphomet, the cunning and insidious lord of Minotaurs, was once a captive in Asmodeus' prison, but only 10 years passed before Baphomet was able to escape, taking his own prison with him, which later became the Ivory Labyrinth. Such an achievement deserves respect, and it is the goal of my research. Moving matter between planes is what interests me now. I stop near strange symbols covering the walls of the labyrinth, run my hand over them to ensure they are real. Encrypted riddles drawn by Baphomet during his imprisonment. Take out the bark-covered notebooks and painstakingly copy the symbols into it. Behind me, 2 minotaurs are fighting. Deceived by the net of spells, I wrapped around myself like a blanket. Want to connect the planes? That's dangerous. They'll be silent for a moment. When he talks, there's disdain in his voice. Dangerous, difficult, almost impossible. But tell me, is this risk not worth the Thassalon Empire perishing before my eyes? This goal gone, the Cyclops' kingdom deserve death? What about the Aboleth Empire? The storyteller moves his lips silently. Another plane will pay for saving Golarion. There will be wars, and then a new world will come, but we will survive, we will defeat Earthfall, and history will not condemn the victors. The ancient empire of Thassalon existed in the waning years of the Age of Legend, and occupied parts of what today are the nations of Varesia, the Hold of Belkzen, and the lands of the Linorum kings. Power was great, struggles for control within the nation were near constant. Finally destroyed by the devastation of Earthfall, all that now remains are the mysterious ruins scattered throughout its former territory. Bark-covered notebook, the one your mentor gave you? The storyteller lowers his head, but a moment later jerks back up. Yes, blinded by my pride, I tore it to pieces when I thought I would not follow my kinfolk. Still not going to run, but the knowledge written in this notebook by my former mentor might serve my purpose. The elves managed to open a portal to Soverian, and keep it open until all our people escape from Golarion. Their cowardice deserves this name, but their knowledge is unquestionable. I returned to Keonian and gathered the pieces of my torn notebook. Now it is my sword aimed at the heart of Earthfall. By combining the wisdom of the elves and the cunning of Baphomet, I will now save the world. I copied the strange symbols into the notebook. I have the slightest idea what these scribbles mean. What was the future Demon Lord thinking when he wrote them, while he was in prison in cell with no way out? Is he still in his right mind? I will need help to understand these notes, otherwise decrypting them might take more time than Pharasma has given me. One of the Minotaurs behind me killed the other one, tore his heart out, and devoured it. His Bloodstain nose sniffs the air sharply. His bloodshot eyes shifts from wall to wall. He's a stranger, but he doesn't scare me. I'm certain of my powers and spells hiding me. I've done my work and can now leave this place, and I linger. What is the strange presence I feel behind me? Like someone is watching me, despite all the protective spells. Who are you? I ask carefully, not hoping for an answer. Darkness, a coy female whispers into my ear. Against my will, I shudder. So I tell her to stop stalking. The vision ended at the most interesting moment. Isn't it? He says bitterly at last. Please find the rest of the pages from the book. This bark-covered book. Must know what happened next. Fix this broken buckle. Covenant of the Inheritor is the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of the glorious knight from Endev, embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world. When you touch your sword relic, strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see the events that happened in the past. Burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spells, or is it something else? I had a vision, a strange, you're a remarkable mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before. What do you think caused it? Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I don't have an answer, only advice. Seek out such relics. Look for what links them all, and you will know the truth. Relic. Remarkable object is created by a talented spellcaster and is able to summon beings from other planes. It says the boundary set by Pharasma do not exist for it. It is powerful and dangerous. Created by a normal person, probably wise not use it for a hour. Ring of Summons. Tell me Trendel's story to the end. How many times has the moon died and been reborn since I've been here? I've lost count. My friends brought me here. They said goodbye to me like always, but they looked at me like it was the last time they'd seen me. Cowards, the city spawned. They were glad I was going to die, but I'll show them. Trendeliv will live. A new Trendeliv whose eyes are finally open. Hear the rustling of wings. I emerge from the cave where I imprisoned myself. Who is it? A friend? An enemy? Sunbeams refract off his scales as he hovers before me, surrounded by a glowing halo. The gold dragon? Alceliux. Alceliux. Part of me wants to fly to him, make a circle of honor around him, as any good student should, but part of me that turned my scales black is ready to seize his gleaming throat. How dare he fly here, flaunting his purity and innocence. He wants to humiliate me, drag me to the mud, but I will show him. No, what am I thinking? My mentor has come all this way to save me. I know. He would never abandon me. Someone called him to my aid. Moving heavily, I take flight to greet him, but my body, controlled by the foulness, straightens like an arrow. His vulnerable, throat is so close. One strike and I will destroy you. Alceliux. What happened next? Did Alceliux survive? I don't know. But I know the place where Trendeliv is believed to have sought refuge for a tarnished soul. I saw Sarkonian ruins, a wide branching tree next to them. Perhaps there will be something there that'll shed some light on the fate of mentor and student. Something that'll tell us how Trendeliv's strength of spirit helped her ultimately overcome the foulness within her. Telling them about Trendeliv's story or future? Strange that you should ask. We all know what happened to Trendeliv. Sometimes I hear her voice in the visions, her voice full of pain and despair as if in darkness which she cannot escape. Cannot solve the mystery of this vision, but it worries me. Okay. Ring of Summons. Grants the wearer an ability to summon either Axiomedes or Soul Eaters, randomly selected once per day as if they were summoned by Summon Monster 8. Cost level 50 and DC 22. All allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, get +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls, +2 bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects caused by chaotic creatures. The Covenant of the Inheritor. This symbol of Yomade, when placed in the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members in a 30-foot area get +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Their weapons become good aligned and count as if they were made of cold iron. That is fucking insane. Like, literally, that just makes it so you get through damage reduction like nothing. And it's also +2 spell pen. You're a procrastinator. Where the trigger becomes staggered for the first round. Same round he gains 15. Spell resistance 25. 10 damage reduction and immunity to critical hits. That's interesting. Don't think it's particularly useful, admittedly, but be interesting. Right, I'm looking for a companion. Have to wait for Wolves to show up and talk to Socio. But afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Heard you've been playing rather busy playing cards at night. Cards? Me? Socio looks away in embarrassment. Who could possibly think? I've only visited the games once or twice to get a sense of what our soldiers do when they're off duty. You think I'm addicted to gambling? Nothing of the sort. Don't worry, I'm absolutely fine. Where is the graveyard? The temple? Come on, run. Run! Seem like it. Oh my god, dude. Keep feeling the need to sneeze and it doesn't come out. Oh, so I gotta talk to CR. I gotta remember that. So annoying. I'm trying to find. Okay. Graveyard is right here. Not in vain, traitor of the Crusades.
Follow if you dare.
Here he is. Soldier stares at his cards and the dim light of the candle stub. Deal me 2 more. I'll double down. Coin click as I land on the barrel. Deal me another. Oh, another one. Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay our cards and you'll see if I'm bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Social's voice. In battle he's quiet and composed, but you can now hear furious passion and excitement in his words. Fine, you scumbag. I call. Deal me another as well. Excitement, passion, and tension seem to hang on the improvised table. It feels like as if lightning is about to strike. Damn him out. Soldier regularly throws his card on the barrels. Go on, show us what you've got. Read them and weep. Social reveals his cards with a gloating laugh. Nothing but junk. I knew it. Your holier than thou types can't bluff. I wasn't. You fell for it. With this, Social slams a card on each of the soldiers' shoulders like a politics and places the rest of the cards on top of his opponent's head. Now you've done it. Soldier grabs Social by the collar. The cleric immediately raises his fist as if he expected it. At this point, one of the other players spots you in the shadows. Hey, there's someone over there. We've been caught. Jig us up. Let's bail. Candle snub is snuffed out. Cards are scattered in the mud. After a moment, only the embarrassed Social remains. What are you doing here? His voice no longer holds excitement. You did nothing wrong. Well, temper's flared a bit, but that doesn't usually happen, I swear. It's where you got yourself into trouble. Thank you. I'm touched really, but I'm perfectly fine. I was just making sure no one else got into trouble. I know you would never lie to me, so then you must be lying to yourself. You didn't come here to minister to the soldiers. Why else did I come here? To win a copper or two? Broke that soldier. You're practically begging for a fight. I was? No, you misunderstood. That was... Social searches for the right words to explain himself, but Grizz checked and lowers his head. You're right. Shame on me. I provoked the fight and behaved unacceptably. Forgive me, Shaylin. Mortal, just like the rest of us, not some all-powerful deity mercy. You need time to relax like the rest of us. Be honest with yourself. Thank you. It's all jumbled up in my mind. War and the horrors it holds, soldiers, and what they tell me in their confessions, my own responsibilities, lines from Holy Scripture. In the midst of all this, it's easy to forget that I have my own needs and desires. Thank you for reminding me. Cleric picks up a dirty playing card, throws on his fingers. I will not come here again. Please don't forbid these games. Things here are mostly civil. I swear, aside from the rare heated argument. But you know what? That excitement, whenever you have almost no chance of winning, the risk is high, even though the stakes aren't for life or death, just a handful of coppers, I'll miss that. Do you mind if I drop by your quarters sometime with a pack of cards? Touch Social's cheek. Of course. My doors are always open. You can play cards, or find something else to do. Your touch makes the young cleric freeze. You feel his cheek burning with embarrassment under your fingers. I have never, with anyone, Let's take our time. Let's make it beautiful, alright? Oh, he's such a little Christian boy. Such a good little Christian. Very well, then, come play cards, I'll be waiting. I'll make sure to do that. Thanks for helping me gather my thoughts. Good night. Now we gotta talk to CR. And Harmington. What? Thank you, camera. All that remains is to wait and watch. Old Casino looks anxious and strained. Eh? Has something happened? Where'd your boy Morbeg go? He ran away, packed his things in the dynamite and disappeared. Must have gone to find some demons to fight. He's a Kelid, his entire clan are blood enemies of demons. They worship the god Gorum. See the straw wolf hanging from his neck? It's their clan talisman. It's called the Little Thing. Put in so much effort to get him to see the light of Yomine, but he imbibed his loyalty to Gorum with his mother's milk. Told him you can't fight the darkness if you're gone by anger, or afraid to overwhelm you can't. You'll either perish or become a villain. Get so used to war that you'll forget what it's like to live as a human. He only had one thing in his mind: vengeance for his family, for his ancestors, for his wounded honor. Tried to find him. They say he's been going to the tavern a lot recently. Remember, bright crusaders don't go to taverns. We keep ourselves clean, body and spirit. Morbeg didn't go there to drink or play dice. He was looking for a guy and he found one. Elid, too, an old one, son of the Sarkorians. Even the demons couldn't force him out of these lands. Morbeg wanted to go towards Wintersun, ancient Sarkorian settlement. Don't know what he wanted there or what he was looking for. Or where exactly to look for him. There are a lot of demons in that region. Can't send scouts there with an order to leave no stone unturned. Many skirmishes, the monsters, and huge losses. Search the area surrounding Wintersun. Chapter 3, the 5th. Damn, okay. Oh, okay. to do. I don't need you. Bring you back. Honestly, I really miss Ember in my party, but alas, it's hard to say no to Aru in my party. To be honest, is exceedingly useful. He's still broken. Yeah. Oh. Commander of the CMS will take part in the attack on Kenabris, but also explain the item is chest from the Tower of Astral Museum that the Crusaders found. Unavoidable trail. This +3 key and light pick attacks enemy with damage reduction. Damage reduction is just by 1 till you combat. Oh. Why is there no path from here to here? I kind of fucking hate it. I hate the way this world is structured. Kingmaker had some confusing choices with shit like that. Or things just didn't path like they should. But this is real bad with it. So many just sudden stops. Paths. Why can't I go up? Right? You see that? Or stupid. Almost understand that I don't one thing. Your tricks deploy in order to really destroy powerful demons. Got shit all for that. Cool. Need these places to have teleport circles. Teleport circle here. Here. This isn't too bad actually. Maybe we can just go grab what I couldn't grab before. Key he gave me. us to check for this fucking thing. They were level 10. Raven's hat, one of mirror image, diamond. Whenever this hat grants the wearer +2 profane bonus. Whenever they cast slow, a spell is quickened. So using the quickened spell feat. Additionally, once per day, this hat can be worn by any spell quickened characters. Make any spell quickened characters. Make any spell quickened. This hat can only be worn by non-good characters. Casting a quickened spell is a swift action. From another action, you can cast another spell.
I'm off.
So it would have been really good back when I was neutral, but however, I'm good and thus cannot wear it. Wand of Heal, 30 dinosaur bones. Let's go legendary proportions. That's ever-changing world. Memory is the only constant. Remember me. D. Almost level 11. I only have +10 to win. +23 to attack. We go to Green Gate. Rare. Yes. Can use fill out paths. Why would you not? That. It's like you're avoiding this random encounter.
We should move.
Grating.
I'll watch your back.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I'm prepared.
I am yours to command.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Help me sway from my path.
I am never wrong.
Where do you want me?
Well,
My skills are absolute.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Allow me.
Inimosi
It's really embarrassing when I don't have a single fight. But just in case.
travisi.
Alright.
No reason to pause.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Mount up.
Oh, skip the pleasantries. This thing refuses to cooperate.
This thing refuses to cooperate. You and my mount doesn't mount up. Oh. I can still fight, hi. Quick, tie him. It's the Crusaders! Crusaders are here! Crescent Lee must be informed!
Trophy.
I will resist.
You're fucking kidding me. Let's casually do 72 damage to me, turn 1. Why do I live? Why do I bother playing this game?
I'll rip you apart.
It's made by people who hate me specifically. It feels like sometimes.
Out of my sight.
The spirits demand your blood.
You should have run. Amronda Gratio.
I didn't even notice there was a cleric in the middle there.
Prepare yourself.
I will see to your demise.
You are today's sacrifice.
I will help where I can.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different
I
from
do
a simple
what I
massacre.
must.
The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Darren? I literally didn't realize you were still talking.
I see something over there.
I'm gone.
That it?
We do it my way.
I'm gonna reapply all those buffs I just applied. They all fall off the second you world map. That takes time.
It's time to act.
Rely on me.
Inimosi
You can trust me.
travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
I'll watch your back.
Inimos
A bright future awaits. Una Adayana.
Open your heart
I'm
to
curious
me.
as to what happens if I do.
Una Adayanam.
And both alignments up this time.
Aparane sentes.
Obviously, it's still gonna do anything.
Mosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
Curious.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Speed. Okay, so. We're 4 levels beyond first, which gives another +1. So it would be until I have +3, right? 4, 9, get a +3, 13, 17. So I'm only at +3. So I can get Keen. Ghost Touch, because it's worthless. Gotta remember she can Bane up.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
That Keen is gonna be nice, though. 15 to 20 crit range. Love that form.
I am helpful. Am I not?
I sense something.
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful. Am I not?
Interesting.
I am helpful, am I not? I am helpful,
I am helpful. Am I not?
Hail Baphomet, hear our prayers. Accept the sacrifice, Baphomet. Here's to all of you. Praise be to Yomade. It's him, the one who killed our brothers and sisters. Death to the killer, die! Death to the killer, die! Wolchif rises from the stone throne, halts the sacrifice with a raised hand. The cultist holding a knife overlooked him. On the altar stops. Wolchif is wreathed in blue flame. Long shadow rises up over him. Easy now, we're all friends here. It's just a little misunderstanding. You think you come across Crusaders? They're fans of our Lord Baphomet too. Wolchif, half turned to see his right eye twitching, which you interpret as an attempt to wink discreetly. Ain't that right? Wolchif, what are you talking about? I'm talking about, Wolchif keeps winking, maybe just a nervous tick. You all come across each other out of the blue. Didn't realize we're all in the same kin, same side. We all love Baphomet, Lamashi's greatest creation. No one really wants to kill anybody. We just want to celebrate this meeting, sit down, drink some wine in Baphomet's honor, all that. Dark sacrificing once everyone's got to know each other. 1 second. Okay. Nod wordlessly. Right, exactly. Pilgrims of the world would meet the finest members of our big family. Here, hey there, Chief. Long time no see. Why don't we hold off on sacrifice for now? We need to drink this happy meeting, alright? Let's do that. Tie that one to the altar up again. We'll get around to stalling her later. Ivy looks at you with puzzlement. We're playing some kind of game, yes? How come no told me the rules? Yes, it's a game. A game of the great forces led by Lord Baphomet. You're a worthy player in that game, you evil spawn of the abyss. Ah, I get it. Wait, let me think what to say. You're right, my evil comrade. I will help you sow horrific horrors and strike fearsome fear into the hearts of mortals. The world has never seen a creature like me before, and knows not what I'm capable of. The little dragon is practically bouncing with him. All the leaders look, exchange looks and whispers. Cult lowers the knife. With the crush of the abyss person of the abyss says so, then welcome. Make yourselves at home, brothers. Why did you attack our brothers? Ivy will tell you why we attacked our brothers. They stole our sweeties. Cultists look unconvinced, to put it mildly. Real reason, why they attacked our fellow cultists was because Chief sometimes has these fits of insanity in battle raids. Blessing for more Baphomet. Chief goes crazy. He goes crazy and gets twice as strong as normal. Blessing kicks in. Strong moment. Well, that's just bad luck for you. I had to get away from the crazy Chief a few times, so I know what I'm talking about. Good that the Crescently missed. Our beacon in the darkness and our oracle resolved this misunderstanding. Relax, friends, and after, if you wish, you may join our pilgrimage. When you saw the altar's now tied up on the ground, head hanging down. He's young, but his brown hair is prematurely covered with gray. Expensive, practical clothes are stained and worn. Red spilled cheeks enveloped scraggly beard over his time and activity. Prisoner looks up at the sound of your footsteps. His eyes reveal nothing but weariness. You're at one of them. Only idiots who are desperate to believe everything they hear would fall for Woljif's lie. Who are you? Devil Guinevere. Nobleman, Crusader, livestock waiting to be slaughtered. How'd you end up here? Solely through my own foolishness, because of my inability to fight like a man, I thought the Crusade would be the best way to make my mark in history. Proud of the glory of the respect to be offered to me as the third son of a noble family. The respect that would otherwise be denied to me. When an officer laughed at my skills, called me an ignorant interloper, and right he was. Fate has twisted sense of humor. My more experienced comrades died in this cursed place, one after another, but I survived. There were only 5 of us in the end. Our hubris was gone. We were jumping at every shadow, and we still weren't cautious enough. I was the one who survived after we attacked in the night. We were attacked in the night. I should have realized what was happening when the lookout went missing. Did Woljif order that you were sacrificed? Woljif? Oh no. On my better days, wouldn't have let a tiefling like him set foot in my house. Wouldn't have guessed at the wonders of generosity he was capable of, but fate has led us here, and I'm glad to have him as a companion. Advised him at first, realized he was just as much a prisoner here as myself. In turn, he seemed to develop sympathy for me. He always tried to stave off my death, and he entertained me with his tall tales at night, and we were accustomed to his ghastly street parlance. Be grateful to Woljif, but I'm tired. Death has strung close so many times, then retreated again, and now I would welcome it, even if death would be better than waiting. Free you. Thank you, that's impossible. The pilgrims of the world in here, they'll not just stand by while I escape. We'll distribute further. So, Woljif. Phew, I thought it was stun fork. Feel at my tail that they were gonna kill me. If you ain't a sight for sore eyes, Chief. I'd heard that the gargoyles hadn't got you, but you happened to be running the show up at Dresden. Now I can't tell you how happy that made me. That night, it all happened. I tell you, I was so scared I couldn't see straight. Wandering around, wondering if my chief and the rest of the gang were lying in an open field with their eyes pecked out. Even my conscience prickled a little, thinking about how I ran. But when you look at it from my side, what else was I supposed to do? The actual paladins are gonna cut down left, right, and center. And then these pilgrims of the Whirlwind tell me that Dresden's been reclaimed. There's a new commander-in-chief, a commander called Ichiban Kusakia. I said to myself, there can't be 2 demons slaying dynamos with that name. It must be you. So I cut my way through the circles around Dresden, and I waited for you to come out. At one point I got so desperate I almost went right up to the city walls. Thought better of it. Although an arrow in the skull will be a sight better than running in fear of Votiel. Do you know Votiel? I don't know either, but I remember the name. Because of what Brother Melroon yelled in the basement at the time. I'm gonna tell Hepsamira and Votiel, or something like that. Anyway, my shadow told me that Votiel is the demon, I should be scared of him. Votiel is that demon, and I should be scared of him, because he's after the moon of the abyss. Shadow is a whole other story. If you want to know why I haven't come to Dresden, need your help. Matter of life and death, Chief. What do you want from me? In a nutshell, I've got a bit of a situation. Wrong one remove and I'm a goner. The demon Votiel's in the vicinity somewhere, and a good man is suffering. The cultists are animals. I just want to get out of this and move Votiel back off. But without you, have no chance. Help me, I won't forget it as long as I live. Votiel. Demon that sent Brother Melroon to get the moon of the abyss. Now that I have the moon, Votiel's after me. Already tired of running from him. He's going to catch me soon. Can feel it. Part of the cultists playing your pen. Do you know why they call themselves Pilgrims of the Whirlwind? Because they're itching to meet big-name demons like Baphomet. Like they're on a pilgrim. They're on a pilgrimage. So that got me thinking, since they listen to me, we can lead them to Votiel and mess with their heads a bit. Say that Baphomet's been calling them nasty names, and the cultists fight Votiel for us, and we riot. Cultists helping us take out a demon. Well, what do you think? Good man are you talking about? Me, of course. I'm a prisoner here, you know? And I suppose there's also that other fellow devil, the one that's tied up. Kind of owe him one. Made a dumb mistake, and now he's paying for it. Don't get me wrong, couldn't care less about the guy. He got himself into this mess. Except if it wasn't for me, they maybe wouldn't have caught him in the first place. Pilgrims kept asking me, well, you have to wait for we have long to wait for the favors of Lord Baphomet. So just because of my shadow, I should know. What am I doing? Some kind of demon whisperer? What am I? Some kind of demon whisperer? I just put on a kind of knowing air and say to him, do as you've been doing, and the favors will come. They took that to mean that I needed to keep cutting people up on the altar. Tried to put them off the idea, they didn't listen. Acted like I was discussing things with my shadow, kept trying to hold them off, saying that the stars weren't in alignment, raining eyeballs was a bad omen. I ran out of ideas just before you showed up, Chief, already considering just letting him do it. It was a crusader after all, you know, demons will probably get him in the end either way, it's not my fault that's how they do things, it's either him or me. There is one way to get both of us out, but I can't manage it on my own, need your help. Alright, I'll help. Wolchev's face lights up and the tip of his tail dances to the air. I always knew you were a special sort of chief. Let's go break his horns off. We need to get to a patch of scrubland by the bend of the river. It's not far, I'll show you. Nothing interesting about the place at all, but that's where I was when my shadow came out and started pushing me back the other way. Said that Vodio will find me easily there, that he'd swoop in and tear me limb from limb as soon as I popped out. I wasn't long turning away from that place, I tell ya. There's just one thing. We need to round up my lackeys and send them off on an errand. While they're gone, we can free the prisoner. No point leaving him here to be bored stiff, right? Listen up, brothers, sisters. The shadow has spoken. It says the demon will come to a secret place, a wasteland where there are almost no trees left next to the bend of the river. We once passed by there, but we took a wrong turn and didn't find it. Glorious day! Before we set off, I say we make the sacrifice. I say let's hold off for the sacrifice and time's wasting. Demons are busy, you know? Leave your things and go. I must meditate before such an event. When I'm all meditated out, I'll come and summon the demon to you. Commander, moment of your time. The Crusader cautiously gets to his feet, unable to believe that he's finally free. The last of the days come when those odious faces will no longer be looming over me. The cultists hid my weapons and armor somewhere, I'll find them, and then take my leave of this place forever. They're over there with the rest of the stolen stuff, make sure they didn't go walkies in the night. You make it out of this somehow. Thanks to your efforts, Wolchev. Thanks to your efforts, Wolchev. Go. Time is of the essence. If there's a demon hunting you, better lure him into a trap and strike first. What are you planning to do now? Find my armor's weapons, find something to eat, leave this place as quickly as possible. Perhaps I'll die in the wound, but I'll die with a sword in my hands, like an animal in a slaughterhouse. If I do make it out, I shall build a temple in Iomede's honor in my hometown. Rich enough to build a temple if you fancy it? You were complaining that your parents don't give you enough money. I think you have slightly different conceptions of what counts as enough money. Yeah. Yeah, rich boy. In any case, money is no longer a concern of mine. My life and legacy belong to the goddess who sent you the commander in my aid. Yeah, sorry, Wolchev. I'm happy to have you still not in my party. Don't throw that cultist erected for Wolchev does not look very comfortable. Large stones with candles covered with Baphomet symbols, seems cultists use it for an altar. Hopefully that wasn't yours. Because it's mine now.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, so we are far away from this quest. We're gonna go to Green Gates. For Aru's quest. Here we are. The hag should be around here somewhere. She catches her eyes and a blush, unexpected blooms on her cheeks. With near whisper she adds, "Thank you for bringing me with you. This is very important to me. Very important. Beware, you're dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there's a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It'll help you catch the hag like a cat in a mouse trap." No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her. The right way to say it is mouse in a mouse trap. Yep, but I see how you are confused. All those boring words. I got them mixed up all the time too. What if someone said, catch a bee in a bear trap? Or maybe a moose in a fox trap? Manticore and unicorn trap? Hedgehog? No, I don't want to catch a hedgehog. They're too prickly. How about a rabbit and a goat trap? I was distracted, thinking of new combinations, no longer paying attention to those around you. Can you tell me about this hag? Did you know there are different kinds of hags? Sharu is one of those more terrifying types. An Anis hag. A flesh eater possesses frightening evil magics. Not a demon, far more cunning than many inhabitants of the Abyss. They'll listen to her rigmarole and don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, demand straight answers. Don't forget, like demons, you can travel huge distances using magic. Sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away. Don't listen to her, kill her immediately. You've thought of everything haven't you? Wonder what it is she might tell us. Are certain you're not hiding anything from us, demon? How will this bell help us? Ancient relic of Desna. Crusaders brought it when there was still hope that Sarkoris could be retaken. Then the world would expanded. Crusaders forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. Demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it. The bell burned them when they tried to touch it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it. It should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons of their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. If the hag cannot move, she will not be able to evade you. How do you know this? How did you know the hag would be here? We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We've never met in person, but I've been tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there. Every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. Well, this time she won't slip away so easily. Ushale seems agitated. You detect a tremor in her voice. Seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion the succubus has not told you the full story.
I'm always ready.
Well,
Together, we stand.
trust me.
We will win this war.
All prove death is life's final surprise. And I am just a sway for my path.
Only you deserve my obedience.
I should have given her Magic Fang too. Well,
I'll watch your back. It should work. Is it flawed?
you for Self Barkskin and Shrumpy Barkskin. When? Don't you have a chance to give Shrumpy Barkskin? Or did Shrumpy's Barkskin never fall off or something?
Rules are made to be broken.
I really wish Death Ward wasn't solo and was communal.
Stasioni Savitur! Stasioni Savitur!
Alright, this should be everything.
No reason to pause.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Huh? What's that?
What's on your mind? I wonder. I hope you appreciate this.
Millie was absolutely about to trigger that trap. Rock, Clavicus, Babu Warrior, Darkani Devastator.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay, what's your excuse for this? Why does everything just have a plus 18? -4 in attack rolls for +2 AC. I guess it'd be +3 AC. I guess I could afford that +4 to be honest, but I don't want to. Like, I don't know what else I could do. Except just have +3 more dexterity, and then also have my charisma be a fucking... the many various roles that add charisma.
Go for their hearts!
Or intelligence. If I was a fucking, sword saint. Okay, what the hell happened here? Really succeeded the will saving throw. Attacked me and missed. Stunning Screech. Darren failed. That's fine. Everyone else succeeded. Okay, we're good.
Make your peace.
Who's even back here? Ivu, Camellia, Windwag. Why can't I full attack? Why am I staggered? It staggered me.
This will hurt.
I'll rip you apart!
Did Stunning Screech stagger even on will save throw? Is that what it is? I didn't realize she had to succeed a bless. Or succeed a saving throw for bless. I didn't realize it would trigger attack of opportunity. That's what I'm trying to say. No, it doesn't say that you'll be staggered. Something else staggered me. Well. Whatever it is, it only staggered some people.
I will help where I can.
What?
Rely on me.
Missed me already.
Eridan's Wrath. Holy Scabbard, well equipped, alters the Paladin's Smite Evil class ability, changing the type AC bonus from Deflection to Sacred. Whereas first attack deals additional 1d4 fine damage, evil characters can't equip it. Of course, evil characters can't equip it. All it does is help your fucking Smite Evil, which is something lawfully good Paladins get.
There's something here. I'm off.
Alright, Camellia.
Well? I am helpful, am I not?
Sometimes. Voracious Rift Drake. Oh boy.
They'll beg me to stop.
Slow? Why? From what? Take care of the slow.
I will resist.
Come on. Will save or become confused? I won't save. We're good. Oh, there's another Rift Drake.
Don't hold back. Strike.
I'll cut you wide open.
The light.
Fucking hell.
You.
Windmaster Helmet. +4 to initiative. Okay. Darren, heal us up.
Skip the pleasantries.
Let me know that we should watch out for poison or acid
I'll
damage.
do what I must.
That's what I'm gonna do. Answer is look out for acid damage.
I am helpful, am I not?
Is it raining blood? It's kind of intimidating. Graveswell Tendon, much more recent than the chapel beside it. There's no name on the tombstone, only an elegant butterfly Tesna. Oh, we don't need to go there. We need to go here.
That was easy.
Bell of Mercy Clapper. Clapper,
Open
my
your
clapper
heart
to
to
like
me.
clap.
I hope you appreciate this.
Now I'd imagine going to the Belfry. Be our next goal.
A trivial task.
Where I would keep, I don't know about you, but that's where I would keep a bell. Yeah, would you look at that? Demon's Terror. +2 speed, radiant flail, +4 bonus on a first attack against a new demon.
am helpful, am I not?
Boots of free reign. Permanent freedom of movement. Okay, that's also extremely good. It's a tough choice having to choose between permanent freedom of movement and permanent greater heroism. Good hope. Spell instills powerful hope in subjects. Each affected creature gains +2 morale on saving throw, attack roll, ability check, skill check, weapon damage rolls. Of course, that doesn't stack with my heroism. And it's also only temporary. I imagine it's probably in the area over there.
Ha! A trivial task. I'm gone.
Oh, hi there. Okay, so they're not actually affected by that at all, seemingly. Gibraleth. Kings of Slaughter, a Glabrezu, a Calavacus, and a Retriever. And that's why we have protection from acid.
I'll rip you apart!
I really shouldn't have charged that, considering that reduces my AC, but alas, I think I will live.
The spirits demand your blood!
You're not hasted? Melodon? Why'd your haste fall off? Huge. Oh, tumors, not tremors.
Prepare yourself! They'll beg me to stop!
You should have run!
You are today's sacrifice!
Are you immune to mind affecting? No, you're not.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
One d4 rounds, I see. 2d10 for every Azada mythic rank. So currently that's 3d10. Okay, no, it doesn't start. It starts at 2d10, and then every next mythic rank it increases by 2d10. Maybe 4d, 5d10. Wait, no. Hold on. I'll check after.
Desna, guide my hand.
Precision and grace.
No match for me.
Okay, if it included the 3 ranks I already had, it would be 6d10 plus 2. It would be 8d10. But it understandably doesn't, because that'd be crazy.
I'll take care of it.
Grating.
Jaru. Jarunica. Ah, Ruchele, my dear. Are you there? And you brought friends? Good, good, all the more. The gall! How dare you show up here of all places? No suitable spell slots. You're right. I'll just shoot her.
Make your kiss.
I don't need instant enemy. Damage reduction 2 and bludgeoning. Only 25 AC. Blood raged. Poison, death, ability to score damage, drain. Petrify. So not to mind effects.
Go for their hearts!
Well, that wasn't too bad. Stop! Stop! What are you doing? You reprobates! The beaten hag cowers on the rocks. Gone is the terrifying monster we were just fighting, and in its place a small and frightened old woman. Why'd you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Haven't you any shame, you great brutes? Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. What do you know about the demons with the strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak! What demons? What are you on about? Under Ushale's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a gremlin sly. Ah, now, those demons! Wouldn't they be friends of yours, Aru, my dear? What are you picking on poor old me for then? I tell you everything I know, but you know far more than me on that score. Color changed for Ushale's face, and the hag's smile grows wider, shushing from ear to ear. My little chicken, don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. Keep it to yourself, did ya? Kept it to yourself, did ya? The hag burst into screeching laughter before turning her gaze on you. Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before any more harm's done. You better have a word with your little demoness about those demons. You liar! I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Ushale's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag. Who said anything about the, Ivory Sanctum, Ushale? Where is it you say you never been, eh? Where? Like you haven't been sniffing around it, seeing who comes and goes? You didn't see all that? Suppose you don't even know the password neither, eh? Hag looks at you. Demon girls lying through her teeth. That's per usual. Usually, is this true? You've known where all along where the strange demons are coming from? You don't understand. I lied to you. I used you. I could have told you where to look for those demons right away, but I need someone who can help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Dresden, the demons set her on my trail, and I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. What are you laughing at? Doesn't matter what I've done. You won't be leaving here alive. Alright. Make sure kill the hag. Okay. Under pray to your unholy god's hag, now you leave. Now you die. An unmatched speed, Ruchelet attacks the hag. She screeches a last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strangled gurgle. Ruchelet's eyes are plaintive as she holds your gaze. As much I have to explain, to confess, but first, please, there's something I want to show you. Come, it's not far. I saw this gravestone, actually, earlier. All it has is Desna's butterfly on it. Yep. Ruchelet approaches the grave. It is small, but surprisingly well maintained, given the surrounding squalor and neglect. Ruchelet touches the cold stone, bickering with the Desna butterfly like she's greeting an old friend. Silently, she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag, makes a mark on it, and holds it out to you. First things first. Here. I wasn't lying to you about this. This is where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secret of the demons with the strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it, and I've never been inside, but cultists enter it somehow, which means that you can find a way to get inside. Who does this grave belong to? My last victim. She was a priestess of Desna, seduced her and drained her soul. She died in my arms, and decided to bask in her final reveries, so dove into her fading mind. Dreams of Desna's domain, goddess over my sacrilege. For some reason, she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim here, and to make a vow before her grave that would atone for everything I had done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her, but she saved my soul. Ruchelet wipes her eyes. Only I could die and give her back her life, but I can't. All I can do is live on and help those who are still alive. I let you know the hag would be here. When I was freed in Dresden, the demon set her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of sort. Ruchelet once again runs her fingers over the granite tombstone. She threatened to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own, so I used you. I used a lie to get her here. You would help me kill her. Forgive me, I'm sorry. How'd you know about the Bell of Mercy? This place, this fortress, and the bell tower, I saw them in the dream of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell because she wanted to take it from here and return it to the Crusaders in Canabris. But she never made it here because she met me. I killed her and I devoured her dreams, or rather they devoured me. That's why when I re-emerged from the dream realm, I buried her here. Thought it was the right thing to do. I wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but she brings a hand to her face, the bear's brush, and the bell burns my impure fingers. Thank you for the map. I appreciate your help. I lied to you. You trusted me, and I used you to get rid of the hag. This doesn't assuage my guilt, but it's the least I can do. Why did you have to lie? You could have just asked for help. I was afraid that you would refuse me if there was nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me, and I'm a demon. For centuries, it was all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Learning you here was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulations. They're my native language, one I've spoken my entire life. Asking for a favor? No, that is a foreign notion that I've only begun to learn. Don't think I'm trying to justify what I did. I know my lie was despicable. I knew that perfectly well when I lied to you. I knew it was a step backward, back to the old Ruchelet, and I still did it. There's no excuse for it. Just want you to understand me. Everything is clear. So what are you going to do with me? Ruchelet waits with bated breath, her eyes locked into yours. You see fear and sadness there, and also the tiniest flicker of hope. Said you want, but we can't push her away. That's what I think. The fact that she's a demon, only means that her path to atonement started in the abyss itself, and that'll be much longer than others. It means that she needs more help, not less. So true, Sela. I forgive you, and please try to figure yourself. Thank you. I will try. So true, Sela. I forgot to loot her. Thank God for this feature. Alright, so we'll see what that is. Quarterstaff +4. Amulet of Circulating Blood. Whenever the wearer of this amulet is under a Blood Rage effect, they gain fast healing 5 for the duration of the Blood Rage. The amulet can only be worn by a Blood Rager. Ivory Sanctum. All the way there. God damn, okay. Know thy enemy. Back out of nowhere. Oh, I never talked to a Nevi about this. That's the one I want to do first. A second. Yes. I'll go back and talk to Nevia, I guess. No thanks. Where is Nevia normally? Is she in the Citadel or is she in the streets? Guess we'll have to find that out. I don't remember seeing her in the streets, so I'm assuming the Citadel. Social enters your quarters, shuffling a pack of cards, smiling. Still hard at work? Don't you remember promising me to play cards with me sometime? Go on then. I hope I still remember the rules. What are the stakes? Winner gets a kiss. Social smiles sheepishly. Alright, lad. Social's face lights up as he studies the cards he's been dealt. Seems the game brings some genuine pleasure. Your turn. I ain't cheating. I don't have that skill. I can beat him fairly, though, because I have exactly enough to guarantee success. Wait. I want to let Social win. Um... Uh... Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. We're gonna let him. We're gonna beat him fairly. Social plays masterfully, but he managed to get the upper hand. Oh, I lost. He throws his cards on the table in irritation. You never seen him so passionately, almost furiously excited. Not even the actual battle where life and death are at stake. Seems they owe you a kiss. Oops. He trembles helplessly in your arms for a moment when he responds to your kiss. When you break away, he seems at a loss for words. All he can do is look at you helplessly, his eyes filled with tenderness. Let me try another kind of game. You know why this voice valuable never with anyone? Let's take things slow. Another round then? I think I've played enough for today. I'll be going. Socio wobbles off as if intoxicated, barely manages to make his way out of your quarters. It's as easy as that. Oh! My evening with Social finished. Time for an evening with Darren. The air is filled with spicy, heady fragrance, and steam gently rises from the bathtub. Darren is perched on the lip of the tub, holding on with both hands for balance, while lazily swinging one leg. His face is the picture of innocence. My dear commander, you're just in time. I took the liberty of looking after your well-being and prepared everything you need for a relaxing bath. Bathing for pleasure is the most therapeutic indeed and is essential for healing, rest, and sound sleep. Your attempts to please me are commendable. You may continue your efforts. What's that sweet smell? Herbs from mountain meadows. I know many professionals prefer to add scented oils, rose petals, or foam to a hot bath, but I choose herbs. They're simply superior in every respect, and they inspire thoughts of freedom. Hot bath, exactly what I needed. You're being too hard on yourself. You don't smell that bad, not even after days spent trapezing through mud. Anyway, it's time for me to go. She'll leave you alone with this vessel of bliss. A rather dreadful turn of phrase, I admit, but what am I to call a hot bath in the middle of those grimstone tortures? You could stay. I could. Lowers his eyelashes and takes pause. But I won't. Have a nice sake. You deserve it. With a slight bow, Darren leaves. Time past 1 hour. Good bath. Dorgalina Stranglehold. Hail, Commander! A middle-aged dwarf who was clearly seen in combat salutes you with one barely moving, bone-dry hand. Her face are huge scarred claw marks. Black eye patch covers one eye. She's watching you with the other, intent somber. Dorgalina Stranglehold, chair of the Logistics Council at your service. We got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your decision. Hey there, I'm on this here council too. You know me, tip-top logistic counselor. I hope I won't get anyone's away if I join you. Usually looks around with visible worry. I think I give some good advice here, if you don't mind, of course. Definitely prove useful to this council and know more about survival than all the uplanders combined. I'll teach your soldiers how to procure what they need, even in places unforgiving as the world would. Most importantly, I can tell you how to use what you have wisely. Everything is always in short supply in the caves, so Neathers are experts at conserving resources. I won't lie to you, our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are running away in storehouses because of some idiot quartermaster spilled beers on the papers. But fools are not the worst problem, there's also theft. Some officers grease palms to get a helmet with a stylish plumage or fancy blade from Nosian. Meanwhile, that means that ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives, hammer and tongs. It's time to give the entire logistics staff the bum's rush. The question is, where do we find capable and honest people to replace them? The army is always a mess. It's the army, duh. If we want to get ourselves out of the bog, supplies have got to be handled by real moneymakers, not soldiers. Merchants, store clerks, people with habits of counting every coin, not sucking away on the kingdom's udder. These scoundrels must be replaced with decent, honorable people. Selfless souls who've proven that they put their comrades' lives above all else, especially their own wealth. Surely that's who will take the best care of our soldiers. We've seen the people who are in charge of the gear in a mercenary unit. Those are razor-sharp fighters. They're gritty, tight-fisted, hard-boiled, unlike our dolts. If we can get them to work for us instead, they'll put things in order here, and they might help us come to an understanding with other mercenaries if need be. A suggestion is to call some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nosian. Let them leave their cushy jobs in Mendev, work up a sweat for the good of the crusade. What are this council's responsibilities? Deal with all matters relating to supplying the army. Most issues should be trivial and deserving your attention. Sometimes serious decisions need to be made, and that's welcoming the council. How'd you end up with this council, old Jiff? And why not? I'm your man when it comes to fetching the unfetchable, you know? So I figured I could show the lads in your army how it's done. Never hurts to be close to them in charge of... never hurts to be close to those in charge of grub and new boots. Chalet, what are you doing? You think I should have joined? Or Chalet look sheepish? That's not what I mean. I spent a lot of time studying how armies work, both Crusader and Demonic, when I was spying. My advice might be useful, or at least I hope it will. If I bother, I'll leave, of course, that's not what I mean. But Dwalg, how can you be of use? Who knows more about survival than us and Ethers? I know what to do and how to win. When everything is scarce. I know what to do and how to win when everything is scarce. You uplanders have been spoiled by abundance. You have no idea what treasures you have at your disposal, right at your fingertips. Teach you Crusaders how to use what they have. We'll teach the Crusaders how to use what they have and how to find what they don't. Dorgalinda, where are you signed to head this council? Over my years of doing quartermaster duty, I've managed to develop a bit of a reputation for myself. The units I'm responsible for are always properly equipped, armed, and fed. Thieves, scatterbrains, and reprobates promptly get the boot. Bureaucrats who never seem to have anything miraculously find everything they need after meeting with me. Chart, don't worry, Commander. I'm right where I belong. All trainable units get expensive equipment fee. +1 bonus to attack and AC. Plus, unit has a +2 bonus to all saving throws. Unit has a 10% bonus to maximum HP. +1 to attack and all saving throws. Description of options, more detail. Tell me about your idea. Why do quartermasters lose gear or drink it away? Because they're bunglers and drunks, obviously, but also because they're used to everything being funded. Not theirs to lose, they don't care. They'll bring in some savvy folks who know the price of coin. The money people, basically. Know a couple of fences. Now they, for some reason, can always find whatever they needed. They had everything in order, top notch, you couldn't snatch a nail from them. Now yes, there'll be some skimming here and there within reason, that's a given, it's in their nature, bless their grubby hands, but what matters is they'll be stealing after they get the soldiers everything that's needed. Or they'll be given the sack in no time. What are you suggesting we should play? First master's job is to care for the well-being of the soldiers they're equipped for battle. That means the best people to point those positions are people who really care, those who will keep their fighters warm, fed, and properly armed. Maybe they won't have the most experience, but that's alright. Easier to teach someone numbers and how to run a warehouse than it is to instill conscience in them. Those soft-hearted fools will immediately squander everything we have. No, the one who watches the goods must be stingy, angry, and suspicious, or they'll be swindled by every passing scoundrel. Take it to your ranks, whoever's responsible for managing supplies. Among the mercenaries, the crabbiest, the most miserly individuals you can find. They can guard our goods. We're short on everything, not because we have too little, but because we have too much, and we're giving it away whenever someone comes to whine. It must be expended carefully and sparingly. This charity is unheard of among mercenaries, the way they see it. Every warrior must be able to take care of their needs first, before relying on the help of their unit. They'll see once you stop wiping your fighters' noses, they'll quickly learn to fend for themselves, and they'll become fiercer and deadlier than before. Bergalina? There are some great warriors in Mendiv who've been sitting at home for way too long. Let the Queen send them to us. Instead of counting buttons for the frock coats of Rosian Oil Guard, let them sort out our supplies. They'll already have connections in Rosian. Okay, that's fair. Question is, does the council actually matter? And what kind of storyline? Uh, 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 Okay. Bonus to tech and AC. Plus 2 all saving throws. Sudden maximum HP. All mercenary units versus trainable units. Mercenaries would be my Hell Knights. This would be my archers. Go with the Wolchef. Can't go wrong with those guys. Gotta watch they're selling to whom. Watch what they're selling to whom. If they're by their lonesome, they might sell something to the demons. No, I'm kidding, they won't. At least not the demons. Probably. Look, we'll be fine. No matter what any quartermasters like, there's no possible way they can be worse than what we have now. Results will be reported to you, and if anything else comes up, call the council right away. We are short in soldiers. Any elation from taking Dresden is long gone. That's not true. We still have max morale. Now we face the harsh reality of a drawn-out war. What was sufficient for expeditionary forces won't cut it for a proper army. Dealt with the wary, replenished our officer corps. We need more troops. Since we read a letter to Mendev, ask Her Majesty for a new draft. It'll take some time, long time to be perfectly honest, but it's the most reliable option we have. Mendev is already giving everything it can to spare this war. If we ask our priests to be more active with their preaching in other lands, let them inspire more people to volunteer. Regular draft may not be enough. We have one permanently in effect as it is. We should suggest that the crown recruit all those who lost everything in the attack on Canabras and other cities. Instead of meager state-issued meals for these orphans and homeless refugees, they'll get army rations, a pair of boots, and a spear. So the best solution for them, and they won't be the best soldiers for us. Still, we have plenty of material to sift through and forge into solid combatants. Yeah, you won't get far in sheer enthusiasm. Fortunately, we have good coin to dress it up. Everyone who's ready to fight for lofty ideals is already here. It's time to call on those who would fight for gold. I don't really disagree with Darren there. From growth for trainable units increased by 10% in 14 days. Let me guess. Rumor for mercenaries. Number of available use units increased by 1 for 14 days. Trainable units increased by 20%. Crusade morale reduces by 20. 7%. The troublemakers from the warrior, do they criticize still? Negative. Ever since you took those measures, we haven't heard a word from them. After your changes in the officer ranks, commanding staff is showing nothing but loyalty. To our staff the world to join the crusade, we're sure there's still plenty of souls all over Galarian who would join our ranks. We just need to get through to them. Send priests to preach in other states, not just any priests, but those who've been in the front lines. They'll tell everyone of the horrors they've seen here, how important it is to fight back against the abyss. We'll volunteer once they see that this is a battle for, not for Mendev or Sarkorius, but for all of Galarian. You truly believe that people learning about what's happening in the world will come running to volunteer. You think too highly of them. But hearing this preaching, those people are running the other direction, as far and as fast as you can. Parasite, Canabras, and other cities that withstood assaults are teeming with orphans, the homeless, and refugees. For survivors who lost all they had, they live off the crown in tents, sustained by handouts. Get them up to the front lines. The most optimal manpower. They're not the most optimal manpower, and as it is unlikely they would have volunteered, but they have nothing to lose. We'll get an influx of recruits, as well as save Mendev from having to waste funds on citizens to provide them no benefit. Ah, yes. You taking advantage of these people's plights in order to bolster our ranks? The poor folks you speak of have suffered tragedy. They should be recovering and restoring their faith in life. Yes. Darren, your opinion, advice is simple. Don't be stingy. We're practically asking people to jump into a demon's gullet. Sure, there are kooks who would do that for some high ideals. There are those who would be coerced by force. Nevertheless, mortals have yet to invent better incentive than a shiny coin. We offer the volunteers sufficiently high pay, they'll sign up in droves. Can't rely on the loyalty of mercenaries. They're eager to come fill their pockets, just as eager to abandon us once they face real danger. Seen it happen time and time again. We need true soldiers. Those who can't imagine life outside the army, obey with a second thought, and if necessary, die without regret. We have direct instructions from the Queen. May her reign last forevermore. Write to Nostrian, ask to announce a new draft. That'll require time, no question they'll deliver results. I'm telling you how many more recruits the Queen can scrape together through regular draft. Mendev has already given us the best and most enthusiastic. Time for the rest to do their part. Sela. Thank you, Commander. Report on the matters we implement. Results in due time. I'm not going to really agree with any of them. Upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Dresden, many leaders in Avestan have considered taking a more active role in supporting the crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially with the war when the war is going well. The one whose help is accepted first will increase their standing in the political arena. While the powers are now competing for the right to concede, conclude an alliance with Menda before their rivals do. Nerocine has already chosen which one to be favored, Isgur. We've been building an alliance with that nation for a long time, and the capital is expecting you to address the steward of Isgur with an official offer to support you. Last wall is Mendev's most trusted ally. If we were asked them to support, it should be them, the Shining Crusade. Let's say we invite the Sword Lords of Brevoy to this party. The Righteous Mendivian Knights just love those hot-headed provincials who will draw their weapons and challenge you to a duel at the drop of a hat. Get this, they win such duels. Nerocine will be ecstatic to have allies like these, and I hope the demons will enjoy their company as well. Everyone wanted to come, because they listen to their heart, are here already. Time to call those who listen to the purse. We'll drop a line to the Varisian cities, tempt them with some nice spoils, and loads of savvy folk will come running in, eh? Varisia, only recently settled by colonists from Cheliax, while the frontier of Varisia is composed of rural communities, and city-states, Cyclopean ruins, uncharted wilderness. Prior to Earthfall, Varisia comprised much of the ancient empire of Thessalon. What's Woljev doing on this council? Don't he knows anything about politics and diplomacy? See, the tiefling possesses a keen mind, most important trait in politics, complete lack of conscience. Okay. You make a terrible leader, but it'll prove useful to you as an advisor. Yep, trade my conscience for a cherry roll back when I was a kid. Hey, what do you mean terrible? Why does Nerocine decide whose help I should accept? Because you are, with all due respect, one of Her Majesty's subjects. Because it took great effort for Mendo's diplomatic corps to win Isgur over and ensure you receive their help. Are you confident the allies you choose yourself will be as reliable? We can't call everyone for help. I wish we could, but we can't. Shalaxians, their colonies can't stand the Andorians. Walthun is at war with Nirmathas, Nidal and Maswell are daggers drawn, and all of them envy the wealth of Absalom. Protest against the godlessness of Druma, and fear the revolutionary plague of Galt. They can tolerate each other in sole doses, but an official letter from the commander summoning one of the nations will eruption of toxic volcanoes across half the works of Aveston. See what the council has to say. Commander, we both realize that Mendev's political interests lie beyond the competence of the council. The decision has already been made in the capital. Nerocine has shown the courtesy, concern for your authority by allowing you to implement the decision yourself. Unlocks a Sorcerer's Mercenary unit. Spellcasters that deal damage with combat spells. 13 sorcerers are recruited to the commander's headquarters. Adjustment of council more than the Royal Council. Indeed, what are Her Majesty's most loyal servants possibly know about diplomacy? Let's listen to the council. Why do you suggest we accept Lastwall, Sociel? On the verge of sneezing. Shining Crusade of Lastwall and men have much in common. We protect Lorien from demons. They fight the undead and legacy of Tarbaphon, the Whispering Tyrant. Like us, last folk are used. Tarbaphon. Tarbaphon was a powerful wizard king who ruled central Aveston at the end of the 9th century. Killed by the god Arden himself, he rose now as the Lich of the Whispering Tyrant. And ruled the country of Usala for centuries. He was finally defeated by the Shining Crusade in 3827, imprisoned within his capital of Gallowspire. Like us, last folk are used to eternal war, persistent, vigilant, know how to oppress baleful magic. Their swords will aid us on the front lines, the watchful eye of the Inquisitors will do us much good in the home front, and the spies of the Ivory Labyrinth roam. Yeah, we clearly don't have enough of our own righteous boars. Let's bring in more from Lastwall. Boar dogs, snobs, a lot of them. They'll barge in here and demand that everyone toe the line. And what benefit do the Sword Lords offer us? A whole slew of benefits. We'll see some fresh blood in this war, poke the oh-so-formal Nerocine with a stick, recruit excellent fighters, proud as peacocks, expecting for a chance to prove themselves, and besides, this alliance can be easily arranged. We used to take private fencing lessons from a certain Sword Lord of high standing. Fencing didn't work, but her lesson was gorgeous. Darren, is this going a little far? We can't make decisions with such importance just because you had an affair with a Brevin. Woljev? Grecia is a real frontier, land of the free. Adventurers of all stripes go there to seek their fortune. The sailors there aren't scared of going after sea dragons, krakens, and the thugs. Not scared of anyone or anything whatsoever. Those daredevils fear no demon. It's exactly the kind of guts we need. Isgur is a nation locked in a constant territorial struggle with Goblin tribes. Countless battles have tempered their armor, taught them not to fear losses, grant them experience in both military craft and cultivation of untamed lands. Formidable combat sorcerers will make great use of Dresden, would you not agree? There is, however, another reason to pursue an alliance with them. Isgur is protectorate of Cheliax, and with such a mighty patron at their back, they have no shortage of resources in their troops. By establishing friendly relations with Isgur, we can strengthen our ties with a powerful neighbor in the south. The value of such an alliance is indisputable. Lady Konami, I do not doubt that not only your innate modesty forbids you from imagining the innumerable bribes received by Nerocine diplomats for facilitating this alliance. Imagine Cheliax is most generous, however, among the funds that make their way into our base coffers. I cannot spot a single coin of Chelixian mintage, so why should we help them? Inquisitor Mercenary Unit, infantry specializing in slaying spellcasters. 2 less mercenary units, capable of parrying enemy attacks. Fighter is effective at flanking. Take the Inquisitors. It's a tough choice. Want a fucking Cheliax. Be done. The Shining Crusades are without equal in their ability to fight evil sorcery. They will help us both on the battlefield and the hunt for unknown traitors. To detain you any longer, Commander, only time to resolve the scandal your decision will cause in the capital. Once it subsides, I'll assemble a diplomatic council once more. Aberdeen. You see, you kill it around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Once it may have been expensive, but now it is worn and patched. Scabbardless sword hangs on his belt, covered in such a thick layer of rust that it looks more like a club. His flesh-swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles beneath his eyes suggests he's a heavy drinker. When he opens his mouth to speak, your suspicion is confirmed by a stench of stale alcohol on his breath. You're the commander, huh? Cozy little place you got here. All these walls, polished funeral furniture, solid, commendable. Why, I think I'll give you a medal for this. And who are you? The man groans as he straightens up, affecting a proud, noble bearing insofar as decrepitude will allow. Will you please know that I am Thabrin Quintissimus Hierophantal, rightful heir to the throne of Iz and all of Sarkoris. Never knows that no king has ever ruled over all of Sarkoris, and there's no throne in Iz. How would you know? Have you been to Iz? Have you seen it with your own eyes? You haven't. If you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me all about the throne in the palace. It was gold all over, crusted with all manner of crusty things, like, yeah. You have all the evidence. Here, look. Rusty sword from his belt shows you the hilt, nearly worn off golden crest. Royal smiling on. Is the ancient symbol of the rulers of Sarkoris. Got a wart in my chest, shape of a crown. Lura's fall, where the kings of Sarkoris are buried. What's there? Dead Sarkorian kings are on the ground, and the mausoleums, tomb burials, whatchamacallits, you think you're entitled to? King's Palace, throne, lands, all I can wait till you're back. Take back is. I see. Soldiers, throw this imposter out of here. I figured out how the demons have been sneaking up on us. No dice. Scouts called all over the area. Down every hole. Nothing. Grey Road was completely empty, and then bam! Whole army popped out like a jack-in-the-box. Only lead is a few scouts who come from the gorges to the southwest. Found no sign of secret paths or underground passageways. I have to look harder. To send out more scouts, might just be like first ones. Okay. I know this counts as blasphemy, or whatever, but you look like Desna just had her wicked way with you. You got a bit of that divine sass out you now, and that dragon. A little put out that I didn't get to see how you flew on that thing in the battle, sending the demons running scared, grabbing whatever they could, hightailing out of here. Did you find anything new about where Monago is? Nope, zero zilch, whole lot of nothing. Got melted in thin air, soldiers started jumping a window, run through the square in front of the citadel, something's... First of all, her kind don't just give up. If we can't see her, it means she's setting a trap for us, somewhere we won't expect. It'd be great if the Demon Lord just gobbled her up for all her failures, and there's too much to hope for. That's the worst part. We have more interesting questions. Wondering how she teleported from the city. By that time, you already hung the banner. Soldiers saying it probably wasn't in full force for them, but you and I both know that's dross. She's supposed to be able to teleport, but she did. Question is how. Did she? Aaron's gift, intoxicating yet delicate fragrance, rises from the rose petals. Still here. Consider that a Nevia. Okay. I'm gonna call it here. 7-hour stream is actually longer than I intended to do. I have stuff to do, I'm tired, my allergies are acting up, you know, whole lot. Things have opened up finally? Sort of, I don't know. Finally doing companion quests again after nothing in Act 2 is nice. I guess we did have Darren's birthday party. That was kinda it. So yeah, that's it for me today. Thanks so much, up. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. Not much to say. I will be back tomorrow around the usual time of 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. My brain is fried. Clearly. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, usual time. Remember to join the Discord. If you want to keep up to date with my streams at all, that's the best way to do it. It's the only place I play stream announcements, delays, cancellations, updates, any of that. All in the Discord. And below the stream will take you there. Also, it's the place to post game recommendations. Always looking for. Always happy to receive game recommendations. Yeah, join the Discord. Panel of the stream will take you there. Another panel of the stream will take you to the VOD channel where you see all sorts of past content. My Yakuza 7 playthrough that I just finished the other week. Yakuza 8. Elysium. Anti-Tuesday. That's some of my oldest content you can still on the VOD channel. And of course, my Pathfinder Kingmaker. As well as a whole lot more. If any of my past content sounds interesting, check it out. Panel of the stream will take you to the VOD channel. Regardless though, thanks so much for showing up. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern with more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Hope you all have a good night. Or the rest of your day. I don't know. Whatever your time zone is. Bye.